As I begin recording.
You're welcome back.
Oh.
Oh, there goes Sirenscape. Also sent you a DM.
Right, so, last session, after you were left to your own devices after the meeting with the Malin Council, you went about your various errands for a short moment. Vellum sought out Mara Freefeather, Queen of Farrenholm and Lady of the Dagmorn Highlands, who was the main source of objections towards many of the new radical security measures that were to be introduced to Mayland in light of the numerous threats the nation faced. You drank with her and learned of Farrenholm's history and culture, of their noble eagle riders and shaman-like reverence for the natural elements, the storms, the winds and the earth. Both of you got thoroughly sloshed, but in doing so you, Vellum, gained a friendlier standing with Mara throughout the evening. However, elsewhere, the curse bestowed upon Liska by the artifacts previously belonging to the cannibal king, Nogdur Ashpite III, was worsening. So she planned with Tora on how to get rid of this curse, which would involve fighting whatever presence had a hold of her to tear the curse away from her body. Meanwhile, everyone else gathered, invited Mara over to the palace for a banquet cooked by Arngrim himself, and you all went down below into the palace wine cellars with Tora to fight off this curse. In a brief ritual, a legend lore spell, I believe, from Arngrim. Arngrim saw a vision of its creation, these items' creation, involving the sealing of the essence of a foul, otherworldly beast within the items themselves. You learned that this was a death slard. Some of you know that Slardi are children of the old god Gorboroth. With a hefty casting of Remove Curse, Arngrim and Tora tore away the Death Slard's essence from Liska, and it angrily manifested within the Materium. You all swiftly managed to beat it down before it could escape and do any more damage, to which it retreated back into the cursed items, lifting the curse from Liska entirely. As you all made your way back to the banquet, the severity of these items was discussed with the High King himself. Arngrim discussed their origins, recalling the name of the individual who crafted these items, Bron the Blackened, a foreshamed black sheep of Clan Farrickson, a rival clan to Arngrim's own. Bron fled Mayland after Nogdur's downfall, where he and his followers lived out the remainder of their days in a series of ancient sunken tombs or temples, making pacts with dark beings. It was decided that Arngrim, using his ability to speak with ancestral spirits, would speak with Bron and attempt to learn how to cleanse these artifacts. Thus, the Dwarven High King, Brator Jornmaier, gave him his charge to watch over these cursed artifacts, while searching for a way to purify the raiment of the Cannibal King. We return now, as you've enjoyed a gloriously hearty meal in the palace, and have each returned to your rooms for the evening to rest and to sleep. There we go. Bring it back over.
And the king sleeps on his throne.
So, Liska, your sleep is less restful than most, still shrugging off the last remnants of the once powerful curse that took hold of you. But thankfully there are no dark presences in your room this night around, and likely none for the foreseeable future.
Awesome.
So Yun, the deep,
Yes.
cold, deathly surge in your side that Necrathis, scarred into your body, still remains. Your dreams are plagued with repeating visions of that one last moment in the Elder Brain's chamber, again and again and again. Each time a phantom pain strikes through your side, and phantom sounds of your allies crying your name fills your ears. It's going to take a while to adjust to your return from death. Though you do manage to get a long rest, it's not a comfortable one, but it's not by any means a pleasant one. However, the morning eventually comes to you all. What would you like to do?
Wake up.
Grab a brush and put a little makeup. No,
Yep,
that's guys
get-
fade away to shake up.
Getting up.
Wait,
doing
where'd you put the
old-
keys up on the table? Hey, you
Getting
wanted
up and doing. Okay. God damn
Damn
it. I appreciate the commitment to the bit.
See, this is why I can't trust in my. Alright.
to- Self-righteous Balthaside.
So anyway,
Like it worked.
waking
Okay.
up, doing the usual praying.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say to ash and dust, wipe my ass and slap my nuts.
Fuck's sake, guys.
I don't know thing.
Derailing.
So
Where was I permitted to stay?
I imagine you were probably permitted to stay at Zarngrim in one of the many guest rooms in the palace.
Hell yeah. Alright, well then, I suppose, he'd be up rather early. I would guess around the time actually Vellum is up, maybe a tiny bit sooner, as he prepares stuff for some early morning, work. Because he doesn't just wake up and pray, he has to, set things up. So he'd be going about and maybe start preparing a little bit of a breakfast, if he's able to borrow a section of the kitchen. That way everybody can wake up
Yep.
to some fucking biscuits and shit.
Because of the success of last night's banquet feast, you are indeed permitted to enter the kitchen. Many of the secondary chefs kind of give you nods of respect as you all begin working towards a breakfast, a hearty breakfast meal.
Oh, no, get the saffron! The king will love that.
Right, over here.
And such, I'll go ahead and make everybody good old eggs and brekkie, babe.
eggs and breakfast.
Alright.
Alright.
Bacon.
As you all gradually wake up one by one to the smell of traditional dwarven-style eggs and bacon, you all enter the dining hall. You can see a group of 3 individuals making their way into the chamber from the other side of the hall to meet you. They're not directly kind of talking to you, they're all talking to each other. First is King Brator himself. The second is Hayden Sean. The third is unfamiliar though. Unfamiliar and a more exotic figure. Some of you would have never seen one of these creatures in person before. 3 of you have already seen only one. Grunker, Sayun and Vellum. The figure reminds you of the fortune teller in Morkney, but clad in different clothing, different scales. This appears to be a Naga.
Ah, technically I've seen 2.
The king seems to be in conversation with this Naga for a brief moment before looking towards your group. He nods towards the Naga and dismisses them, and they slither off into the main throne room, leaving the High King himself with a conflicted look on his face.
Give him the proper reverence of a head bow and whatnot. Is everything alright, Ryan?
I have just been in some talks regarding the Black Hand. I'm glad to see you're all starting to perk up a bit after what you've been through.
Good rest and good food will do that.
Aye. So we'll kind of seat down around the table. The king joins you at the very end. He says, "The coming days should be a grand opportunity to relax and take a load off. I've been in some conversations with Master Galen Ironsong and Dengar Runewall." As you, it's at that point that you enter the room, Arngrim, as you've finished your meal preparation and have joined the rest at the table.
Who got the extra thick white gravy?
White gravy?
It's for the biscuits. It's made with the fat of the fried pork. Here, try this. Is he's just like incessantly shoving stuff towards you?
Just putting things on people's plates, I picture. It's like, eat this, eat
exactly.
this, and that.
I mean, Liska's a soldier, so she's just, it's gone.
Yeah.
She's just like, more.
You got the three major food groups. You've got lard, you've got fat, and you've got grease.
I'm getting Atlantis
This will
vibes.
fill you up for
Make your
days.
make your beards be nice and luscious.
When you're done, just rub the fingers through the beards. All the oils helps make it glisten healthily. Sorry. I interrupted a important conversation.
No, you're also to be part of this conversation, Arngrim. Concerning Master Galen Ironsong and Dengar Runewall.
Ah, yes. Serves everybody and sits down real quick.
So Master Ironsong failed to notify me that Zerth was already under his tutelage. So regardless, if someone here could pass a message along to him that once he wakes up, that the offer of a favour from the crown still stands. Which also brings me to the rest of you. Arngrim.
Hey.
Dengar has informed me that he would be glad to help you to remake that armour of yours into something more befitting of your new station. We also...
Really?
Aye, we also reached an agreement that if you're to venture out into the wider world with your allies, then it would befit you to learn the art of rune crafting.
Rune crafting?
Indeed, I've heard that you have a rudimentary understanding of it.
A small amount, yes. I can do forged blessings.
In that case, I think it's time you be offered proper tutelage in some of its more advanced techniques.
Advanced? You don't mean the...
That I do.
He glances over to Vellum and then kind of looks past and looks to Salyun. Do you know what that means?
Sao just sort of lightly nods a little.
Sorry. Just gonna continue watching the conversation. Enjoying the food and soaking in the information.
Praetorian Maya turns to the rest of your group. I also extend this invitation to the rest of you. See, rune crafting is a tradition and ritual passed down through many generations. Perhaps you should like to witness it.
This runecraft, is this purely magical, or much like many in your culture, it's related to the forge?
Oh, lad, it's both. It's a wonderful mixture. It's a hybrid between taking a raw, well, anything, and then somehow making special, arcane, just symbols. Something that's tied to the very weave itself. And then plucking that magic straight from the filament and having it manifest as something. You need some magic to put into there, yes, but the actual making of the runes itself is, well, to most people, mundane. I'd like you to come by. Come on, you could help me make runes, even if you can't do some of the more advanced things. The cores itself, you would be a prodigy.
Well, I'd be a fool not to witness it in action. Seems definitely unique. Well worth a look.
Indeed, should you wish, when you all have the opportunity, you may venture to the Doonheart Forge. The king turns back to you, Angren. Dengar will be waiting for you there, mountain guard.
Fantastic. Is there anything I should bring?
Just yourself and your knowledge.
Aye.
The tools will be provided for you there.
Perfect. I was, hoping I might be able to borrow the forge there. Looking to weld some silver. A bit of a ceremonial thing.
You might have to talk with Dengar about that as well. I'm sure he'll be willing to lend you the Doonheart Forge for such an occasion.
Perfect. Right. Settled then. Thank you kindly, my king.
It's the least I can do for those among you who have risked your lives to save not just me, but the kingdom itself.
Who's sitting next to Armor?
Who is?
Getting
Whoever you want to be.
Yeah.
Okay. So Sal spoke up. He's gonna lean over and he's gonna elbow Sal and try and control it, but it's not very good. Be like, so that is the least they could do for us is the king's side.
As you elbow Sao, you can visibly see her sort of winch a bit as you hit a very sore spot.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay, it's okay. It's just a beholder at Death Beam or something. Nothing worried.
Oh.
And this just looks at Arngrim with a sort of sassy look. I'm joking. It's the other
Okay.
side.
Right.
Additionally, there is an emissary wishing to speak with your entire group directly. I believe you just saw her leave.
Would I be amiss to say it's a Naga?
Aye. We have to be one of the Naga people, aye. When you're ready, she awaits your presence in the Hall of Kings.
May we ask the nature of this conversation, or is it,
That might best be discussed with the emissary herself.
very well. Important enough for them to sort us out, then the least we can do is oblige.
As the king finishes up his meal, he makes his way off with Hayden Sean. Some more in-depth discussions to be had, apparently. And you're all left to your own devices for the meantime.
Arngrim, I'm still a bit new to Malem's comings and goings, but are Naga common in this region?
No.
Hmm.
They tend to turn into little snake sickles more often than not. So they don't tend to wander up here where it's got, snow. You might find a few near the coasts, mostly on trading ships and passages. But, from my understanding, they're a wee bit more common on the, more eastern continents.
Well, common is... It's got its own connotation. Sort of rubs his eyes a bit.
You're right, lad.
In my life, I've only ever seen one. So, to see one in such a cold climate is... Well, they've come a long way for some reason. Definitely important.
Seems like to talk to you.
Well, I'm sure we'll find out what they need. First things first, let's enjoy this breakfast, and then see where the rest of the day takes us. After all, you got an appointment at the forge.
Yes. Oh, I need to go visit the mausoleum. And
Is
take
that
care
what
of some
dwarves call the
things.
bathroom, or?
No, it's the sacred hall of the dead.
Right. That'd be sure.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go finish doing some clerical duties after breakfast. And I'll how about I meet you in the forging districts once you're done with your emissary.
Did we get given a time to be there, or it all
I'll
sounded rather
probably finish
loose.
before too long, so. But for convenience sake, how about we say around noon?
Sounds good. Should give us enough time to talk to this emissary and square away some things.
Perfect. Very well. All right. My plate's done. I'm gonna go start to gather some of the things and take care of some errands before our appointment. So, do you need anything of me before I step off? As he kind of looks at the whole party.
No objection from Vel? Dead silence from everyone else. Seems like he's
Okay.
fine.
Let's go.
I'll take that as a no.
I'm
Liska has
thinking-
been paying attention.
I'm also trying to eat.
She really packs it away.
Sal has no objections at the moment. Sorry if I'm a bit scatterbrained. I'm so weak, you know.
All good.
I'm with you there, dude. I woke up at 4 a.m.
I woke up an hour before playtime.
Alright then, well, I'm gonna go take care of some clerical duties and prepare for a wee bit of road fortune. I will see you, soon. Until then, as he gives like a mountain guard salute. And he
I
returns to his
swear
room.
you can hear Arngrim fucking squeal on the inside when he does that.
His mustache is visibly twitch.
It's practically vibrating.
And you can see
And with that, he's gonna stop.
the slight, what looks like a slight golden glisten on Arngrim's mustache. It seems as though he may have been using some of the oil that might have gotten there. Little bit bigger.
Majestic.
Yes.
It's gonna have trouble walking through the door soon.
Yeah.
That's a problem no dwarf wouldn't mind having.
Both look over to see both Liska and Grunker just packing away food. Just
No. No.
Grunga suddenly sits up. And he realizes something, and then he runs back into his room.
I forgot my special spoon.
A spoon.
Forgot my rims.
I know.
The door is all saggy.
Sorry, you think we could have a word after breakfast?
Got it.
And
As long as
presumably,
you don't
rest.
try and force me out of ring, I'm fine.
I didn't catch that, Duck. I need to turn you up.
It was mostly a fucking side thing for me to say.
Well, Velm's gonna finish up breakfast and wait for Sal to be done and adjourn to the side, presumably.
Okay.
Don't know how slow an eater Sal is, but you know.
No, she's not a slow eater by any stretch.
Well,
True soldier's mindset. Get it in your belly while you can.
yeah. Regardless, you will do eventually finish up your morning meal. And what would you like to do?
Well, I'm gonna have that talk with Sal real quick. So I'm gonna sort of push her off to the side. Are you doing alright?
The look Sao gives Vellum says more than the words she's about to say. Vellum, less than a week ago, I've bore witness to a lot of different things, including dying. I'm not okay. Sleep is restless to say the least, but at least I am sleeping.
I had noticed something was a bit off. And I know you're not... You're right, it's a stupid thing to ask, but I know you're not alright. Nobody would be alright after that, but... I guess I just worry. I know it's stupid of me to do, you're a capable person, like you said, you're sleeping already. Most people would be up for weeks.
I'm too tired to stay awake, to be honest.
How bad are the nights?
You ever had a nightmare that is just 5 seconds on forever? Stretched out to hours on.
That's not something I've had much experience with.
Be glad, because it is hell.
Well, obviously I ain't got a whole lot of experience with this, and I'm actually struggling for what to do or say, but how it goes from here on, how the nights go, how the days go. If you need company, just come grab me, yeah? I know having somebody else there around makes you feel safe sometimes it doesn't. I've been giving you your space this whole time, but you're my friend and I worry.
I'll let you know in case I need
Please do.
anything.
I'm thinking of heading into town for the morning since we got until noon after we meet this emissary. I doubt it's going to take that long. Is there anything you want me to be picking up while I'm in there?
I'm not sure. Right now, I just need a break.
Right, yeah. I'll leave you to it.
Thank you.
And throughout the whole conversation, you notice Velm is very much not sure what to do with himself, both body language and, like, how to approach anything. Sake of context. And with that, he will sort of... off he go. And, Jenner, where did they say that to meet this emissary? I imagine the whole group needs to be there, but...
In the Hall of Kings, I'll bring you up to the Hollow map.
Okay. And just to clarify, it was a case of like everyone needs to be there situation.
It seems to be the case, yes.
Okay. Right, before you go getting too comfortable with rest, maybe we should get this talk out of the way. That way we know it's done.
I know. I will be shortly after. I just need a moment.
Sure thing. I'll see you over there. Come on, Vladimir, let's go.
Okay. She kind of hops down, finishing up her plate. She follows you to the Hall of Kings.
Adorable. And just stupidly wait for everyone else, because, don't know if Liska is still packing it away or not, and where Grunk has gone, he has no fucking clue, so... Yeah.
I just realized that you have our faces now on the party icon.
Yep.
Ah, that's neat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like tiny faces.
Wasn't zoomed in enough.
You zoom in super hard.
Yeah.
So, you're all convening, we'll say about here.
Sure.
Eventually.
God,
Sure.
you tell us.
Well, I mean, everyone seems to have scattered about doing their own things right now.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I assumed we were all going to
Do
go
we-
see the emissary, and then our day would be free until noon.
Yeah, because it seems like after it was set up to be immediately after we're done eating, go.
Yeah.
But
Don't
So
want to keep
yes,
somebody
we're
who
gonna
has
go there
specifically
first.
come for us waiting.
Okay. So, you all.
Stupid question. Where's the palace on this map? Is it in the King's Promenade?
It's in the King's Promenade. You gather it's probably around this area, kind of buried in.
Just wanted to be sure
buried
because it
into the
didn't
rock.
seem like it could fit an entire palace, and I didn't want to be stupid.
Yeah. This area is just the main throne room. The rest of the palace is likely buried around here somewhere, just kind of carved into the walls, into the rock itself. So anyway, you gather your things, make your way over to the Hall of Kings, where you can see immediately, sitting off to one far side of the antechamber, near a massive fireplace, coiled in a lounging chair, what appears to be the Naga Emissary.
Okay. A couple of things. Obviously, Vellum left immediately, so I imagine he's first there, unless somebody who came with. Did anyone else come with, or did they get the affairs in order first? I ask because I feel stupid when there's silence. Grunker went off somewhere, and
Alright.
Oakspice, please describe your character.
He is dressed in a colorful robes of maroon with white and gold trim. He has a cream underbelly, a color of sand, and her scales are rich, earthy tones that frame her body. Though she has a scholarly air about her, something seems off. You can't quite place it. He's full and healthy for her race, a job around her head, with a velvet fur-like cape clasp around her neck that drapes around her chest. This draws you to her face as it seems to be scanning the contents of her book. With a flick of her hand, a quill jots some notes down within. She looks up to you and with a heavy thump closes her book. Her icy blue eyes pierces through you. She uncoils herself from her relaxed position, moves to the center of the room, and gives a small bow before stowing her book away. The year welcomes you. You hope she's not intruding, no? This one came to deliver those Vellum Harbridge, Sayun Grey Mind, Grunka, and Liska Aluma. I hope I'm saying this right. At the request of one called Siren. Apologies for the stunning appearance.
out of character question for Jainer. Is there a common sort of greeting or gesture or something to that effect among Naga? I admittedly, in backstory, one, but I feel like I might have learned.
Go ahead and make just a general history check.
Sure thing. Proper introductions are important. Oh boy, that's a -1. Well, 9. It's not terrible.
You're not entirely sure. Naga culture is fairly... It's fairly alien to most people. They're typically very sort of insular people. They typically keep to their own.
Well, Velen will give a brief greeting. Sorry. Didn't mean to cough, I'm very coffee lately. Velen will give a brief greeting in Serpent tongue. Likely much to is it
Yeah.
Jazar. Sorry, I'm getting a pronunciation right because
I believe it's if I'm correct, Black Spice, it was pronounced Dejar.
Yeah.
Jazar. Okay.
That was it.
But he will give that initial introduction in Serpent tongue and then proceed forward in Trade tongue. It's no inconvenience. You had your reason for being here, and I'm the only one here at the moment. Everyone else is on their way. But I trust we've not been taking too long.
No, the hearing was simply jotting some notes down in her book to pass the time.
See, you don't have to go into too much detail until everyone's here, but you said Siren sent you?
Yes. The how do ones put it? Very eccentric demon. He's
That's
the
one way
one
to
who. Yes, he sent me. To give you gifts and payment.
Give some payments for what?
He told me you'll remember the payment you'll get from every month or so. No?
See, this is the problem with out of character, Sable not remembering shit clearly. Okay, Velen would remember this, but I don't. Can someone refresh my memory?
Our character, Siren, did tell you that you would get payment every month.
Yeah, this is from
This stipend for being a member of the Black Hand.
This is payment from the erudite mine, sort of divvied up among the Black Hand
Right.
employees.
Okay. Yes, I'm on board now. Sorry, my brain was like,
exactly.
okay, am I right in this? Am I wrong in this? Okay.
Balthasar offered a contract to the party members, including Vellum, and I believe everybody accepted it. You didn't necessarily join the Black Hand as a mercenary and all the fighters.
This is the
and stuff.
mercantile part of it, yeah.
Yeah, this is the mercantile bit. This is
Okay.
you being a guard for his interests and his trade caravans, basically. This is just a retainer fee, basically. You're getting some money every month. Think of it as a salary.
Okay. Well, just wanted to be sure of the source of it and the details before I go opening my stupid mouth. Anyway,
If you would remember, it's from around the
Cliffspire.
when we just got into the capital period.
Oh
of time.
right, yeah. Okay, yeah. All right, sorry. Back in character. Right, that whole business. Honestly, I'd mostly forgotten about that. How is she doing these days?
He's been very busy. It's hard keeping up with the one called Siren. He has me running very ragged. Doing errands here, errands there.
If I may ask, I hope I'm not being rude, but who are you to Siren? I mean, she hasn't mentioned knowing a Naga in the past, though she doesn't talk about herself much. Just so I can get a better idea of what's going on.
That, my orc friend, will be explained when everyone is here.
Fair enough. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Dajar. I suspect everyone will be along soon, but Till then, nice to meet you.
Not too shortly after, you can see that Sao is coming about.
Here we are, first of many. Over here, Sal.
Yeah.
But you agree, man, I take it, yes?
The one and only.
Good. So there's only like 2 others that are missing?
Well, we've, I'm not sure how up to date you've been, but in our group, though not quite the Black Hand, we've got a couple of extras coming along. Grunker, of course, is coming. There's Lisko, who's, might be joining us given the vested interests that happen. I'm uncertain, but either way, I'd like it if everyone was in the loop.
Fair
Of
enough.
the Black Hand itself, there
I think you're
is
technically the only one, isn't it?
Well,
Or
here.
Grunker as well.
Grunker.
No, I don't think I was ever properly part of the Black Hand. I mean, I'm part of that mercantile bit,
You might have
Refreshing.
forgotten, but I haven't.
but forgotten what.
You were assigned in as a +1.
Well, that was the contract with the fights. That's not the Black Hand mercenary. I don't think I ever actually agreed to that. I know you got sort of married in, and I think Grunker might have joined up, but last I recall, I was still on the fence about it. Either way, that's not why we're here.
You see Liska coming through the doors with a biscuit in her hand, just kind of munching away.
Just waiting on Grunker, though. I don't know where he disappeared off to at breakfast. Liska, have you seen Grunker?
No, he just suddenly ran off somewhere. Don't know where.
So
I
Grunker,
mean, you have an earring. You can always ask.
Yeah, I suppose I will. I just wondered if you'd seen him on his way, or if I need to be poking him. And I guess we were panning over to Grunker, Jane?
shall we pan over to Grunker? Grunker, what are you doing?
Grunker is in his room, making sure. Oh, tacos.
Making sure
He's making
Instantly
sure-
distracted by tacos.
He's making sure that the fireplace in his room is very burny, very warm, very dry, because he is still trying to dry up his mushrooms.
Oh, okay.
And he realized that he forgot to put the firewood back before he left the room, so he went back and
Okay.
made sure the fire didn't go out.
They're just drying some mushrooms on like a rack over the fireplace, yeah?
Yeah, it's kind of like hanging over the what's it called, the mantle.
Okay. So they're going to take a little bit of time to dry. They'll probably be ready for when you get back.
Yeah, we've been doing it since we came back, so
Yeah.
yeah. And Grunka is happy with that. He's gonna go back and to find the party, whatever they want.
Okay.
Because I don't think he got told there.
Yeah. Most you heard was the Hall of Kings. There was lots of kingly faces inscribed into that one room you saw. So perhaps they're there.
Oh yeah, that one room. That's why we're there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go there.
Move those tiny legs.
The pitter patter of tiny feet eventually comes into the main antechamber here. As the rest of you see Grunker burst out the door.
Okay.
Hello.
Oh, that's Nick.
That's One way to put it, yes.
This is Gronka.
Hello.
Hello.
That should be everyone. We do have another, but he's off hand personal matters.
I have never seen a... What are you, Granka? You...
What? Oh, yeah, I'm a deepling.
Deep clean.
Yeah.
Interesting.
This is Webby. He points to his head.
Oh. Cute.
Webby waves.
And I presume this behemoth of a woman is Liska Aluma?
You're muted, Aiden.
Ayo went to get tacos.
Taco time.
Alright, yeah, taco time.
That's why I said tacos, because I even wrote tacos. Now it's like, ooh, tacos.
I believe maybe Liska's just so full of fucking biscuits in the mouth she can't respond at the moment.
Just nom nom.
There's
Right,
some
well,
really nice meat biscuits, okay?
Okay.
I ain't complain about that.
Alright.
Now, you said you had a word from Siren and all that. Please continue.
Alright. I have each of you a letter, but I will give it to a main line of introduction that which concerns myself. Who's the de facto leader of this group?
From what I can tell, that would be joint between Sao and I.
Pretty well. He hands two of the letters to share between to read between you and Sao. He hands one letter is personally for Vellum, one's personally for Sayun, Gronka, and then Liska. And then he has each a small satchel of 70 platinum to hand to each of you, and including with he will take out of her bag of holding an item for one of you after you read the letter.
Alright, let's go down the list, shall we? Evan's not here, so he doesn't get to go first. Gronka.
There you go.
What?
Gronka get a letter? I didn't actually catch.
What?
He said everyone got a letter, right?
Yes.
Okay, just wanted to be sure.
Okay, so
you didn't miss much, Evan. Basically, everyone's getting people are getting divvied out letters.
Cool. So, does your hands to you, Gronka? It looks like a rolled up piece of parchment, some sort of scroll with what looks like a purple waxen seal with looks like a double thumbed, 3-fingered hand, kind of imprinted in the center.
Oh.
As you roll it open, let's see. Balthor Black Spice, which of you wants to read this?
That would be Balth.
For me?
Yeah,
Sure.
that'd be...
Which one are we reading?
The letter handed to Gronka.
Sure, I can read a letter.
No,
The only thing I pre-recorded with special effects was the party one.
Well,
Let me get that for you. Get the raws, because that might be easier. Oh well. Other way. Here we go.
Grunka,
Yes.
I worried for your life that fateful day. Though my body was destroyed, my soul has been long ripped from it. I regret nothing trying to catch you, except failing to do so. My heart has not beat in a long time, but still I feel it swell with pride when seeing the great deeds you've done. Fate is not always kind to the skilled, only those daring to achieve greatness. Even so, may your days be filled with luck to match your ferocity. This is my gift to you, my friend. Stay alive until I return once more. May your collection shine and grow. Balthazar Arruin.
That was mildly homoerotic at the start.
Yeah, I was expecting like my heart will always be with you at some point.
And
Very sentimental moment.
And the Jarl simply gives Grunka a simple little box.
What's in the box?
Open it up.
Grunka's the only one that got a custom art piece, because I didn't have time to do everybody, and I'm busy, I'm sorry. You'll get one later.
It do be
That's
like
fine.
that.
Grunka opens the box.
Alright. Within the box, you see rested in sort of looks like a fine fine sort of brownish velvets. You see what looks like a sort of iridescent green and purple crystal looped in a simple a simple fine string, and seems to hum with some sort of magic. It's about as long as your thumb, and it seems to be just a small carved piece of crystal.
Oh.
That, my friend, is a luck stone. Very useful.
Oh. Well, oh. Shiny.
Shiny.
Is that animated? It is animated.
It's animated.
That's fancy as fuck.
That is very fancy.
Oh boy.
Look at you get animated.
I'm an anime boy now.
Got the ultra rare book.
Oh. Oh, this is interesting. Huh. I'm just gonna read the letter again. I'm just gonna look at the stone.
Our help is to your liking? No?
Oh, yeah.
Very good.
Yeah. I'm gonna put the letter in his bag of holding, and just gonna look at the stone.
Now to Vellum.
Well, I think seeing as I have the group letter as well, I'll go last, if it's all the same.
Very well. Sayunin.
Do I
Hands.
read out the letter on my own? Or...
Whatever you want.
Your choice. If you
If I
don't
could-
want to share the letter, you don't have to, or I can read it for you in Balthazar's voice.
Which is always a delight.
I think Jenner's
Actually-
been wanting me to read it in Balthazar's voice.
Actually, I would like to hear Balthazar's voice because it adds a lot more to it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you open up the scroll. You do see. You also see the same similar kind of purple wax seal with the double thumbed hand of the Black Hand, the sigil. And you see Balthazar's handwriting. You want to read it?
I want to have Balthazar to read it because I feel like that's most appropriate.
I'd have to have it shown to me.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I was sort of waiting for it to just
There you go.
show up.
There you go. Arthur?
Xiaoyun, our goals are not without risk. Sometimes those risks are the highest costs we can pay. But a sword through your heart has not stopped you, and neither shall any gaze of death. My marksman, my genius, my friend, I am glad you are still with us. You are the one who brings death to your enemies, not the other way around. For this, a special invention. Using some research on golems and a bit of creativity, Crovin and I have put these together just for you and your wondrous firearms. Hold their powers as they hold your arms. Should you need rest or desire the creation of something new, I invite you to my manor. I have a special workshop just for you. I look forward to holding your next invention. Balthazar Aruin.
Yar takes a wooden box with a jade inlaid of dragons encircling each other, and it's lacquered black, shiny, and hands it to Sayun.
Now opens the box, curious as to what the letter meant.
You see within the fabric lined inside of the box a pair of magnificently crafted leather braces with a number of various strange machinations strapped to them. Various small tools, like you can see on one of the braces appears to be some sort of crosshair. On another, what appears to be some sort of arcane runic etchings, perhaps some sort of arcane laser sights, if you will. You can see throughout. You can see it is inlaid with sort of jade-coloured stitching and sort of jade accents in some of the strange tiny little clockwork cogs. These would be braces of archery for firearms.
Nice.
You fucking what?
Archery. Brace of archery firearms, the best thing.
Behold, the inventions of money.
Behold the power of finance.
Oh,
And
oh boy.
Don't have any art or handouts for them yet. I'll get around to that.
Please
we've all
do
been there.
whenever you have time.
Mhm.
Because spicy. This is spicy.
I see that.
Yar turns to Liska, looking up at her. And this for you, my mountain of a friend. A scroll for you and a interesting mithril box. I have no idea why, but look, I'm just a delivery girl. Here you go.
Thanks, I guess.
So, the letter to you, Liska, is in the Notes, Letters and Iconography tab. It was very explicit that this be kept a secret.
There's an iconography.
Now I'm curious.
Secrets and lies. Secrets and lies. Everyone loves a good mystery. How did you do that? You never know you could do gifts.
Yes.
Where did my drink? Oh, I drank it all.
We'll see
Well,
Liska intensely reading this letter.
Yeah. I'll be right back real quick to get a refill while that reading is going on.
Okay.
Won't be long.
Liska's going to finish reading, kind of look the page, just kind of, and then she just takes the scroll and tucks it away, and looks at, I'm guessing, the mithril dejar with the mithril box.
Yeah, some sort of mithril lockbox. Fairly ornate in its design. You can see a number of what look like sort of blue dragons around the corners.
She's gonna raise an eyebrow at that, but she's gonna take it. Sorry, I'm eating a very delicious taco right now.
No worries.
That sounds, that's within character.
Yeah. Also, Liska, like, Armgrim came in and handed her a taco.
Yeah.
So yeah, she's gonna take the box and, I guess, with a side glance at Dejar, open it.
All right. You open up the box. You can see silver velvet on the inside as well. And on the inside, you can see what looks like some sort of crest, almost. Perhaps some sort of attachment. Very clear that this is meant to be some sort of shield attachment. It appears to be in the shape of a sort of a similar sort of dual-thumbed, three-fingered hand that you saw imprinted on the wax seal on the letter. This is an attachment that would turn your shield into a sentinel shield.
Oh. Well,
Shit. That
It's very expensive. Keep your bonuses.
Important to preface.
that
So it's
is
a +2 something.
that's very nice.
spicy.
That's,
One thing. There's an eye in the palm or between the two thumbs.
There's an
For
eye.
obvious thematic reason.
Of course.
And now, finally, to you.
me.
Yep. You're right, Orc Boy.
Well, half look, but I get your meaning. And he just opens the letter. I don't know if it's meant to be kept secret or not, but may as well get the old Balthazar charm on it.
Yeah, it's your
If
choice.
if I may impose.
Of course, it's your choice if you want to keep it secret. But if you don't,
Fuck it.
okay.
Could you read it out, Balth? Want that
You want me
full,
to read it for you?
if you would.
I would be happy to do so. Okay.
Vellum, what a wonderful warrior you are becoming. Perhaps this taste of leadership has shown you the burden of guiding others, as well as making difficult decisions and sacrifices for those you hold dear. You did well to protect your friends and virtues. Instinct guides us, but sometimes we must listen to an inner voice to truly make the best decisions. You have many voices in you, from friends to faith, and you must balance them. Temper your will as you temper a blade. My smith of the sun, never forget your roots. You have chosen to be a light that shines for young Vadima, Vellum. Never forget that I will be the light that shines on you when you need me. For my simple blacksmith, Balthazar Arurin.
He'll take a moment to let the words soak in, finishing. Well, Balthazar always did have a way with words.
Also, the Jarl will pull out of her bag of holding a sizable draw bag that has a symbol of Alasham on it, and gold, and the gold drawstring in a blue satchel, and hands it over to you.
He will take it graciously and take a peek.
Alright.
See.
You open up the bag, reach inside, and you feel something spherical. You take it out. What appears to be some sort of spherical symbol of a sun, not too dissimilar to the one you bear around your neck. You can see these long, elegant sort of what's like spiked sun rays that come off of it. This would be a drift globe.
Do illuminate me as to what the heckles a drift globe is.
Okay. So.
No, illuminate me.
Oh, perfect.
There's an irony here.
Yeah.
There's an irony here I'm missing because I don't know what the item does.
So, this small sphere of thick glass weighs 1 pound. If you are within 60 feet of it, you can speak its command word and cause it to emanate the light or daylight spell. Once used, the daylight effect can't be used again until the next dawn. You can speak another command word as an action to make the illuminated globe rise into the air and float no more than 5 feet off the ground. The globe hovers in this way until you or another creature grasps it. If you move more than 60 feet from the hovering globe, it follows you until it is within 60 feet of you. It takes the shortest route to do so. If prevented from moving, the globe sinks gently to the ground and becomes inactive, and the light winks out.
He really seems to
Actually
have pulled out all the stops.
Some art here.
Indeed.
He's typing out the code.
Sorry, am I waiting for
Alright.
something, or I didn't want to interrupt?
Here's this
I
for
think-
you.
Ooh, fancy.
Isn't that to you, Janitor?
Ah, there we go.
And-
I don't think I received that.
No, because I wasn't fully finished with it. I was in the process of animating it.
Okay, fair enough.
I'll admit this brings more questions than answers, but hopefully that'll come with this letter. He sort of waves the one meant for the group. And
Indeed.
open that bitch up.
Alright, so I don't have that as a handout, but
Didn't you say you had this, Balth, you said something about having this pre-recorded or something?
I do have...
I don't know what
Yes,
the
I
procedure
sent
is
it to
here.
Jen, and I'll send it again.
Suspense.
Because I have said things, I'm pretty damn sure.
Yeah, just send it to me. I can just pop it up as like an impromptu soundboard.
There you go.
Make a sweet mixtape. So
Sweet mixtape.
Just give me that.
24/7 Balthazar beats to lo-fi and die to.
Oh God.
Audio jungle.
I remember
also
watching
getting
so
Royalty-free
many videos.
Balthazar. He would be a cheap enough fucker to be royalty-free audio.
Yeah.
I remember watching so many videos that, and then out of nowhere, you just hear audio jungle.
Okay, so as you read this letter, you hear the following.
Friends, allow me to introduce the newest official member of the Black Hand and my personal court wizard, Dajar, a highly skilled student of the arcane arts and a master of transmutation. She will be invaluable to us as a team member moving forward. She holds our same hatred for the Awakened and is a passionate ally to the cause. She shall be doing official duties in my absence and shall visit you each month to deliver your pay and gifts, given that you find yourself within a city. To that end, I have brought you each something special for your excellent work fulfilling my deal with the king in the depths. I hope your gifts serve you well. You will face many perilous trials on your journeys through life and will need every advantage you can get. Trust me when I say the afterlife is nothing to rush towards with reckless abandon. May these gifts help your struggle to maintain your mortal life, while I, in a fashion, work to reclaim mine. To that end, I have a job for you. Think of it as a request from a friend with generous pay. Your work dispatching the Krathis was impressive, and truly went above and beyond defeating the Awakened and liberating many different peoples. Trust me when I say you made the right choices. Once again, though, I must call upon your skills. In my absence, I humbly ask a favor of you, my friends. There is a valuable artifact that I seek to make use of. An artifact of great power. Siren has been studying its history and location. Though its history has been shrouded by hearsay, its location is certain. This artifact is known as the Skull of Actua, the remains of a powerful Akteshi shaman. It is reportedly buried somewhere within the borders of the Taohosian dynasty. Should you retrieve it for me, I shall be one step closer to being reunited with this group I am honored to call family. With it, great pay in platinum and precious items.
That was the letter.
Well, seems like Siren's been a lot busier than I thought.
Oh, you have no idea.
Sao just gives a look from Vellum to the jar. I'm pretty sure I have an inkling as to what she's trying to do.
If your guess is as good as mine, you're right on the right trail.
Sao just gestures to the letter. We got letters from a dead man.
Who knows a little more than they should. Either way, he's our summon of us, and as long as there's no obvious problems, I don't see any fault in sorting it out on the way. Unless
Jarl
everyone else
says-
disagrees.
The Jarl also wants to mention, he's been talking to a ring. Last times I've been talking with her with this. So,
That
again,
would be Balthasar.
yes. Yes, it is.
And I suppose you happen to know how he knows all the things he's saying in these letters.
I do not. The Reich does not. I really don't know.
I suspect we'll be seeing a lot more of you then. If this
Yes.
letter is to be believed.
Yes.
Now,
Go ahead, Duck.
I do have a single question. Does he really wish us to travel for how long it's going to take us to travel to the Tectavos, was it?
Tahosian.
Tahoj. Ugh, mind is a blur. Regardless. It's gonna take a long while. Then again, don't think he minds waiting like a little bit longer.
Yeah, I suppose not. He's been dead for I don't know how long, so a little time wouldn't be the difference.
I'm sure Siren's got some things to take care of before whatever this artifact is gets in her hand. So, if anyone understands, it's him.
I'm sure Balthasar is gonna have a field day.
Hard enough as it is to do these errands I'm busy all the time. I barely got sleep, so
You and me both.
she just gives us a wry smile.
Well, you've done your duty well enough. I suppose he wouldn't object to you having a bit of a rest, if you're as exhausted as to say.
I would love a rest. It would be welcoming. I also have one more thing before that happens. I need to talk to someone called Varesh. I don't know, do you suppose where he is? No?
I haven't seen eye nor ear of her since that whole siege situation. But if you're asking the right places,
She is a thick lady to get hold of, say the name. But
look in the places of high repute and you'll probably find somebody to get in touch with.
I will mention this.
Hmm.
If you go looking for her, I'm pretty sure she will find you.
That's
She
how
did
it went
that to
last
us.
time.
Alright.
I'd say put feelers out, find yourself somewhere nice to stay, and wait.
What was the last place you met her? Would be...
Golden
Oh,
Lodge,
I-
wasn't it?
Oh... This is my first time being here, so could you lead me where that is?
Sure. Don't know if everyone else wants to come with. I was going to get some things down after this meeting anyway, so I can take her there. Unless there's any more group business you had, Deja.
No, I just needed talk to Vresh to get payment and the contract.
Right. Well, I'll be heading in. If anyone else wants to come with, they're free to, but
I'll probably be heading towards Concrete. He did have a certain thing. I'm curious about it. Wanna see.
well, that's at noon. You got a bit, but maybe get some rest.
Yeah. I do need at least some rest for.
What about you, Grunker? Liska? Coming with into town or heading off to do your own things?
I got some spice curing.
And, well, I need to somewhat take care of my own things, but I can accompany you to town if you desire.
No
I need
pressure.
to look
I remember the way
for.
there.
I need to look for some potentially new armor. We'll see.
Did you just get that fancy suit of armor?
I did, and yet it is not quite what I need.
Well, you get what you need to sorted. I'll probably see you about, given the nature of my errands. I'll see you all at the Dunart's Forge then.
Thank you.
Okay then.
Right, shall we then, Dejar? Sort of do a gesture to move out with her.
Jar appreciates it. He will lead you. He will follow you.
Times.
Right, come along, Vabia.
Okay. She kind of hops alongside you, just looking very curiously at Dejar. She's never seen anything like this before, and very likely Dejar has never seen anything like Vladimir before. It's a strange dynamic here.
It's a new experience for everyone.
The Jar chuckles.
I think nobody in the capital has seen anything like either of them before.
Yeah.
It's very strange sight walking down the street. You got a Naga, a Satyr, and a Half-Orc.
Yeah. As you begin.
Not the odd one out. Oh wait, there's 3.
Yeah.
Yep.
As you begin making your way down the streets, you're definitely drawing a number of strange eyeballs. Just looking at this strange group of 3 here.
Seeing that, I'm gonna poke and prod, not literally, metaphorically. The state of dress Dejar is garbed with, obviously, is not of this region. From what I'm gathering, yes.
Yes, she's basically dressed in her, like you would find one in Maitreya. Like the homeland.
So, how long you been in Mainland?
Good 2 or 3 months. My job takes me quite a bit of everywhere. Even though I was before Balthazar hired me as a personal court wizard.
Yeah, so he said in his letter. So, obviously you know the ways of magic, but your trade is something of a messenger, yes?
That's one of the branching things, but yes. I'm... one would call, how you put it, a merchant of foreign goods and services.
Seems like every one of your kind I meet, it seems to be something of a merchant. Is it a cultural thing, or just have a weird coincidence with Naga?
You're just having a weird coincidence, I assure you.
Tell me, do you know of a particular merchant? Goes by Sheila Na.
I've had one or two instances run into her, yes. Why do you ask?
I haven't seen her in a time. Wondered if she was still about and how she was doing.
You're doing fine. Yes, we meet every once in a while. Not too much.
I'm going to insight to see if that's true. Out of character, that's a very particular sort of Naga, and the likelihood of knowing her is not certain if it's unlikely or not. But being Vellum, he's going to be suspicious at the outset. Could be yanking his chain. That's not ever today. It's like, hey, you know a specific Naga? This is like, yes. Anyway.
He's telling the truth.
Life's full of funny stuff. I just happened to meet somebody who happens to know somebody I knew a long time ago.
This world is full of interesting coincidences. Sorry. Oh, I've been talking way too much. I talked with the king before, and again, like I said before, he is very tired.
Well, I won't have you talk too much then. And eventually, I assume we'll get to the Golden Lodge?
Yeah. You do see, just outside of the lodge, one rather large individual, very tall, about as tall as this guy. This is a male mountains folk, clad in all sorts of leathers, kind of dark leathers. Looks like he might be some sort of mercenary type character. And both of you briefly lock eyes. He looks very, very intimidating, and he gives you a nod inside to go inside of the lodge. As just a brief nod as he keeps an eye out.
They got a bouncer now.
Oh boy.
Right, well, here we are. Pretty lavish, but then again, I'm pretty sure that's why Beth liked it so much. Go ahead and get yourself booked in. I'll handle the price. Figure it's the least you could do for you roughing it all the way here. And if I may take a page from Bell's book, you take care of the outfit.
God appreciates it, but first business, then pleasure. Never mix the two.
Well, that's the good thing about this. Last time I needed to get in touch with Rasmund, I left a message with the staff here. Gent at the desk. Next thing I know, short time later, she was knocking at our door. But that handles both you need in one go.
I'll take this advice. Okay then.
Okay, so you both head into the lodge, yeah?
Yep.
All right.
And Vellum, I mean, it's technically Balth's money, so you know he's paying by technicality. Probably wouldn't have it any other way, honestly. Take care of the help, like you. But yeah, how much do I need to note off?
I believe Baresh had already paid for all the rooms. All the lodging.
Right. Well, how much would I need to knock off anyway for like saying?
Yeah,
let's see.
the rooms were paid for us, not, you know.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm asking how much is it.
I'm just gonna double check food and lodging. Okay. About, I'll say, 5 gold.
No problem. Good enough. Pow. There's a lot to get used to, but the bed's well, at least.
It's been a very long time since I've indulged.
Well, it's something you'll probably get used to being Valth's court wizard. If he's anything, it's luxury.
I'll keep that in mind. Ooh, okay. He just takes off her bag. What in the world have I gotten myself into?
If I may add a bit of advice. Obviously, you've made your decision for whatever reasons you have, but be careful what you end up doing for Val. He takes care of his own and all that. Just with the things I've seen, it might leave a bad taste in your mouth, depending on how you see the world.
Girl has seen many things. And many things that keep her awake at night. But it's something you'll never get used to. But I'll keep the advice, thank you.
Well, you probably once you get your business done, you'll probably be heading off, but we're here for a while longer. If you have any more questions or any more business, you can probably find us easy enough.
Thanks you very much. May the sun warm your backs.
Travis, will give her a nod. Make his farewell in Serpent Tongue and skidoodle.
Okay.
We can pan over to somebody else. I was going to go shopping, but I imagine other people have things they want to do.
Sure. We can pan over to, let's say, Grunker, and then possibly Liska.
Yeah, Liska said she had stuff as well.
Right. Grunka is in his room, and he is now. I guess he would go to the kitchen with all of his dried up mushroom caps. So how much money did I get again? I wrote it down, I think. I think it was like 3 of them, I think. Something like that. Oh well, you got some caps at least. They're kind of have a red color, but they're all like really dry and scrumped up now. So what he's gonna do is gonna go to the kitchen, and he's gonna find a pestle and mortar.
Yep, easy enough to do.
And so he's going to then take a knife, and he's going to carefully scrape off the red layer of the mushroom so that it all ends up in the bowl. He's then going to take it's the mortar that's the stick, right? The pestle that's the stick.
The pestle and mortar, they're sort of both stone implements, yeah.
Right, but I'm brain farting about what part is the
pestle
mortar.
is the stick.
The pestle is the stick.
Pestle is the stick. Okay, so he's gonna take the pestle and he's gonna grind it up into a fine red dust. And when he's done, he's gonna take a tiny little pinky. He's gonna lightly dip it on the edge, so he gets a couple of grains on his finger.
Yep.
He's gonna taste it, and he's gonna cry because he hadn't had this spice in a long time.
Oh yeah, it reminds you of Deep Top, very much so.
All the stew, all the other shit. Yeah, he's gonna. I think that would be a good thing to have this in like a glass jar. Maybe. Are there like shakers? Do dwarves have that?
Just
A salt shaker, but like a bit bigger.
They have salt pourers.
yeah, there's a few small glass jars around.
Yeah, probably Grunk is probably gonna ask if you can loan one or two, just enough so you can actually like get the red dust into it.
Aye, sure, we've got plenty. There we go.
Okay, thanks. He's gonna presumably empty the content of it into something else. He's gonna give it a good wash, and then he's gonna carefully pour the red dust into this container. Make sure not to breathe anything in.
Yeah.
And it's gonna close it off and make sure it's like sealed and everything, and nothing gets out. And he's just gonna look at it for a bit.
There's a moment where you harken back to all the good times you've had in and around Deep Top ever since you've been on this journey to the surface. There's a small part of you that always longs for home, and just the sense of taste is one of those that puts you in that mindset of nostalgia.
Yeah. Grunk is gonna take this and is gonna think back. Where did Orgrim go? He went to the toilet. No, he went to the mausoleum. Where's the mausoleum?
I think the
He's
mausoleum.
gonna think. And he's gonna go and look for Orgrim.
Oh, you're gonna go look for Arnium, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so
He doesn't quite know where he is.
I just stepped back.
Huh?
Sorry, I heard name. What's up?
Grunk is looking for Orgrim.
Yeah.
Oh.
He went to the mausoleum, right?
Yes.
After he went to the bathroom.
Very funny.
Yeah.
It's he went to the place where they would keep honored dead.
That would be
soldiers and whatnot.
that would be the depths beneath the Doonheart Cathedral.
So he would be there.
And that's connected to the Doonheart Forge. So you need to go through the Doonheart Forge to get to the Doonheart Cathedral.
We haven't been there, have we? I know we were at some holy place.
Time to look at the map.
The map.
Let's bring you over to the map, shall we?
The map.
Yeah.
On the map.
Let's see.
Go. I'm the map.
Yeah.
I'm the map.
I'm the map.
So he's on 9.
Yes.
Number 9. I don't remember.
Number 9.
Mambo
Number
number
9 large.
Extra depth.
2-6 with extra dip.
I don't remember. Have we been there? I don't think we have.
I don't think any of you
Or
besides
somewhere else.
Balthazar and Siren have been there.
Yeah, I don't think we
Right.
need to visit a mausoleum.
Yeah, that's the.
No, we're not interested in fucking corpses, so.
Yeah.
Only Siren is interested in fucking corpses.
Excuse me?
God damn it.
There's a necromancer, not a necrophiliac.
Oh, here I thought she had a love for boners.
Damn it! I was gonna
just
make
thoughts
the
in
bone
general.
joke.
So,
But yeah, I'm just gonna look around, see where they're probably gonna like ask people and be like, "Have you seen this dwarf?" And he's gonna describe him as short, stout, armored, and then it's gonna think a bit when they don't understand because that's every dwarf, and then it's gonna like no beard, just a mustache.
Oh, right. He said he was going to the Cathedral of the Mountain King.
Oh, is that?
That's just past the Doonhat district. You go past the gym. You go out the front of the palace. You turn right towards the Gemstone Quarter. Make your way down to the Doonhat district, and you should venture through the Doonhat Forge to get to the cathedral itself.
Okay, thanks. Just gonna go there.
All right, making your way. Going to.
Every time.
Yeah.
We can't help ourselves.
Walking fast, gotten shrooms, gotta do stuff.
So, what's Liska doing?
Liska is going to. She's gonna basically take stock of just everything that she has. Like, give it now that she's kind of spent the night and decompressed. She's gonna go over and basically just do a once over for all her gear, polish shit up if she needs to. I mean, most of the stuff that she cares about is magic, but you know, just generally making sure leather's oiled and stuff like that. Then she's going to put on her armor, and she is going to head out and try to find a. Let's see, what would be the good one? Like a high quality smithy, like armor smithy.
Ah. Okay. Let's see.
I think that's in what, like the silver? I don't remember where it is. Because we've seen a couple of blacksmithies.
Yeah. So asking around, asking around for possibly the highest of quality blacksmiths around town. That would be a place called Ironclad in the Bronze Quarter.
Didn't Magna take her stuff to, like, Farron, I think his name was?
No, that would be
by proxy.
from that would be Hammer Home. That would be sort of not capable of forging like magic items.
Sorry to interrupt. I just thought that Liska might have known by proxy.
Oh no! Wait! Hammer Home. Yeah. That would be the most high quality blacksmith here. Sorry, I'm getting too mixed up because Magna took her. Yeah, Magna took her spear to Hammer Home to have it worked on.
Mm-hmm.
And,
I'm helping.
Being that this individual is capable of working on spears like this, probably the best place to find high quality items. And you're somewhat familiar with them, Liska, being that veteran hunters often come to this place to have their items repaired.
Yeah, I would imagine so. I imagine, yeah, she would basically, even though I don't, that Liska would know exactly where to go for like the super high quality stuff.
Yeah.
So after ducking that gunshot, she's going to head there.
I mean, it's not one. There's nothing to duck.
No, that means it's more to duck. That means that whatever they shot at, they missed. So she's ducking down.
Yeah. So Hammer Home is owned by Bravik Cinderbraid.
Okay. So yeah, she is going to go there for, because I think when Magna was there, like Liska was with her, and like they both had something worked on. So yeah, she's going to kind of walk in, looking around, kind of duck through the doorway.
Oh, Liska, good to see you again.
It's good to see you as well. How has the forge been treating you?
Aye, very well, very well. We've had a few hiccups ever since the attack on the citadel, but we're raring to go yet again.
It is good. I'm happy to hear it. It's good to know that one of the fixtures of Dune Hollow remains after such upheaval.
Oh, aye, we got plenty of business ever since the attack. A lot of the Iron Guard want new weapons. This new recruitment campaign.
Yes, I can understand why. Well, I come because I have a quandary.
Aye.
I have something that I'm sort of trying to. Well, let me explain. I don't know if you have heard, but I was recently part of the expedition to go.
Oh, everyone's heard. What happened down there, by the way?
Oh, you know, deep dwarves, mind flayers, horrible abominations. If you want to visit the Hunter's Keep, there is a brand new skull inside that you might be able to get a look at and see what we dealt with.
I heard you've been dragging around some sort of enormous skull. I'm no expert. I suppose we chalk this up to normal Hunter's Keep stuff.
Hunter's Keep stuff, yes. Normal, probably not. But yes,
Well, these are unprecedented times.
It is very true. But so, with my time down there, I happened across this armor, and she kind of hits her hand on the breastplate.
I know that glisten anywhere.
It has aided me certainly. Just the sheer lightness of it, the sorts of capability that it just smoothens out the sound of movement and allows me to sneak where I normally would not be able to. I've noticed.
For a woman of your size, that's come in useful, eh?
Yeah, that is very true, but then again, I find the biggest issue I face is not necessarily sneaking, but as you can tell, I'm a very... what is the word in Dwarven? I'm a very tanky individual. I am up at the front lines, keeping people's attention, making sure those behind me do not suffer the wrath of the people that we are fighting. As such, I have noted, even with my skill and capabilities, sometimes when you least expect it, someone is able to sneak a blow in that at a critical juncture really does more than you expect.
Even plate armor has its weakness. You gotta get between. You gotta get between the plates. You see.
And so I come asking, despite my love for this armor, because it, I will admit, is a very beautiful piece of armor. Perhaps some of the best that I've had since my old Torment days. But I need to be able to. I need something that can sustain me more. Something that won't let.
Something better than mithril.
Well, just something. And I am fine making noise, and she like stomps her hooves. It's like, I am fine making noise. I am not the quiet type. I have come to accept this. Like, it is. I understand my place as mountain folk, but I need something that will allow me to protect the people around me. And in doing so, I need something that will make it so I can stay up as long as possible. In order to... Because as long as I am on my 2 feet, I can stop people from hurting my group.
Kind of
And
thinks
so-
to himself and strokes his kind of soot-stained beard for a moment. His great big furry brows furrow as he thinks to himself.
So out of character, I am looking for adamantine or
I figured.
some other rather armor. And I just wanted to kind of go into an explanation of why Lisko, as much as she loves the mithril armor, is thinking about things.
Well,
You're doing it the right, man.
the only material I can think of that would be able to sustain you like that would be adamantine, but you know, you won't get much of that material in the world nowadays. That's been lost ever since the Aktishi Empire fell ever thousands of years ago. The most metal, the most adamantine that can be recovered from those days is either being found in museums or collections or... Actually, I think I know where he might be able to find some adamantine.
Oh?
See, there's you ever heard of the Ceremonial Tug of Irons?
I can't say that I have.
It's part of the annual event. That finishes off the Eve of Shattered Irons. It's coming up soon, actually. A few days from now. Typically, one of the prizes is an ancient statue made of adamantine. If you were able to acquire that, hand it over to me. I might be able to start forging it into a set of adamantine armor. Might not be enough for a full set, but it's a start.
You say it's in a few days.
Aye, on the 15th.
And what is this? You said ceremonial tug of irons.
Aye, the Tug of Irons. It's where a bunch of individuals come around from all across Mainland. Lots of strong men and women. Very much a what do you say, a cornerstone of the Eve of Shattered Irons, where they all come together. It's a fairly simple competition. Drag a massive boulder with a set of chains wrapped around your waist for about 100 meters. First one to the finish line wins it.
Well,
And seeing your stature, you should be a natural at it.
I would assume so. And you don't think they would mind me having the statue melted down?
Oh, the statue is given to whoever, and they can do whatever they want with it. It's, see, adamantine, it's sometimes found in the Italian dynasty, and it often comes at a premium. Usually acquired from old ruins and ancient tombs. And this, the Eve of Shattered Irons, it's it's well worth the price of one of these pieces of adamantine forged into a statue for just such an occasion.
Okay. I think I will do exactly that. Enter in and try to see what I can do.
Hey, if you bring me that, I'll be able to get you started on, say, shall we say, a set of gloves.
Okay. How big is the statue? And she kind of like makes a motion with her hands.
Kind of gestures with his arm. I'd say about size of my forearm.
Okay.
Probably equates to. Well, sure. The statue varies in size each year. I've seen this year's statue up close. It's about as much as about 2 ingots, perhaps. I'd say.
Okay. Quick question, completely unrelated but totally related. Do you know who won the last one?
I believe the last one was Baram Hearthhide, the king of Mountain Home himself. I mean,
Okay.
under all that pudge, that man's a strong individual.
Yes. Well, I do not think I will be able to buy his statue off of him. Oh well. Alright, well, thank you. I appreciate that knowledge, and I will definitely enter that competition. Hopefully I'll win.
Well,
And
I
if not-
would very much like to start working with adamantine myself. Think of it as a business opportunity between us both.
I will. And, if anything, I think we might be heading towards the Tohosian dynasty as is, so we'll see.
Well, there you go.
A nice fancy set of gloves first, and then... yeah. Anyway, do maybe... Let's just kind of contemplate for a second. Do you think that the statue might be able to make, if not full plates, maybe like a breastplate or something? Just something to start out that you can build off of?
I can certainly try a breastplate. Won't be a full set, mind you. I can't imagine you'd get the full benefits of a full set of adamantine armor with just the breastplate. But I can give it a try.
Out of character. I mean, if I do get that is a question. The way you said that made me curious, because just you can get an adamantine breastplate, which would confer the non-crit. Like, she'd obviously lose her mithril, but she'd lose her mithril and some AC, but the lack of crit.
Adamantine is like, isn't it like a subtype and can have any heavy armor?
It is any heavy
You
or
can
medium,
have any
as
armor
long
that
as
is
not
hard
hide.
metal, as far as I recall.
Yeah, any medium or heavy armor, but not hide.
Yeah.
Okay, let's double check the stats here.
I'm already looking it up.
Yeah. So it would be able to work if he has enough material to make just a breastplate.
Yeah, breastplate.
That is a option.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm okay with either way. I imagine Liska's gonna be like, okay, can I leave this with you and then just keep bringing you adamantine to have you build a full plate armor?
Yeah,
But-
just stockpile it and add more. It'll
Yeah.
I
then
think
every
it's more
time-
like a thematic thing of starting off with the breastplate.
Yeah.
Because that's like the base of the suit. Is that what
Yeah,
you're
so-
going for?
So basically,
Kinda, but again, I'm like, if he wants to start with gloves and he doesn't, like, I'm fine with not getting the adamantine armor now, just as a player. like I'm okay with that. But
Yeah.
starting it off, like if he wants to make some fancy ass gloves, then sure. Like make Liska look like she's wearing Daedric armor from
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
whatever the fuck that game. What
Definitely
the fuck is
something
that
to
game?
strive for over
Skyrim.
time.
Oblivion?
because
Skyrim,
That's
Oblivion.
pretty fucking rare metal.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah,
it's extremely rare metal.
Yeah.
I mean, which is funny because it's considered uncommon, but yeah,
Well, I mean, you know, lore.
yeah, within the world.
I do like the fact that there's more to just getting a certain set of armor than just buying it. You know, or
Yeah,
stuff and all that.
Basic idea here is that you kind of start out with like a not a full set, but you kind of complete it over time as you bring in more and more adamantine, eventually culminating in you getting that benefit of the critical hit nullification.
Yeah. Also, another question: the icon for the Sentinel shield. What was it? Was it just like a random eye, or was it the black hand symbol?
It was the black hand symbol, if I recall correctly, Balth.
Yeah.
It was the black hand symbol, sort of a splayed thumb and the finger with the three fingers up top, and then the central eye in the middle.
Okay.
The crest you can put on an existing shield. So it adds the benefits rather than being a shield of its own.
Is it
So
permanent?
you can put that on your +2.
Is it permanent? Because Liska really loves her shield because it's the only thing that she has from Torment.
It's a removable crest thing.
Okay.
You could think of it like, oh god, I forgot the technical term for the handguard. You know, the round bit that goes over the end of the shield?
Yeah. I can't recall what it is either.
A bevel.
The boss is Ducky
boss.
said.
Boss,
It's
that's
like
it,
a boss, yeah.
Yeah.
You can think of it like a boss thing that would go over it with that symbol. So it could be removable. So that way it's a magic thing. That's part attunement. So you could do that. Basically attune it, it fixes onto a shield, and when you want to magically attune it, pops off.
Okay.
That way it's not a permanent desecrate your item thing.
Okay. Can she put it on the inside of the shield? because again, the reason I'm asking is because her shield represents. So okay, Liska backstory. As you progress through the ranks of the legions, as you get into like when you actually become an officer, you start getting magical items, and the shield is the magical item that Liska got for becoming a centurion. And it's essentially one, it's a physical representation of her rank, but two, it has like sentimental value because it's
sort of a sentimental status symbol.
yeah, like it's hey, I'm always going to be part of Torment. Like I'll always be a centurion. I was also known as Liska, the Blue Dragon Aluma. So that's why she has the dragon shield.
A dragon shield, which is really cool.
Yeah, so that's why she has that. And so in her mind, putting the symbol of the Black Hand over the shield is making it seem like it's superseding that sentiment. Like, I am overriding the sentiment with this symbol. Like, so that's why I'm saying, like, would it be something?
I understand that. I hadn't necessarily thought of that. I imagine it might be something that you could place inside, and there's sort of a different sort of thing of like, now whenever you raise your shield, the Black Hand is watching you. You know, it's also sort of the thing of like the crest is meant to be aware of the world to alert you. So I guess maybe it could flash, and that's why you could never be surprised. So it might not be something that the world can see you're representing, because you're really not. But at the same time, that it's something that you're aware is with you. You know, like this is the request and reminder. So I could see that thematically working if you're fine with that, Jigger. Like, plus, that saves you not having to draw the crest on the shield.
Yes, let's work for Janet.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm like, if it will magically work, her placing it on the inside of the shield, then she's fine with that.
Yeah, there you go. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So what else did you want to bring up with I forgot his name already. Bravik. Here we go.
So what'd you say, Gravik?
Bravik. I'll type his name in the chat there.
Bravik. Okay.
So many names.
There you go.
Bravik. Oh, I put a C instead of a K in my notes. Okay. Like with that, she's just going to she's gonna look at Bravik. So Bravik,
Hey.
I'm thinking that it'll be somewhat piecemeal. Like, I give you some adamantine, you make it set up specific part of full plate, and then I give you another piece and you make more, and so forth until we have, like, you know, a good solid suit of armor, adamantine armor.
That's what I'm thinking I could attempt.
Okay, and so the question I have is, like, let's say you make adamantine gloves, and I'm like, that's really cool. You know what? I'll try those, and I can trade you these mithril gloves for the adamantine gloves. And then you make, like, adamantine boots, and then I trade you the mithril boots for the adamantine boots. And, like, when all is said and done, you get mithril, like a mithril full set, and I get the adamantine set, and, you know, make up the difference. But the real question I'm asking is, when would I stop benefiting from one and start benefiting from the other?
I can't see. Best my knowledge. In fact, I think the breastplate would have to be constructed last. I imagine that's when you get the breastplate. I imagine is when you get the full protection of the adamantine armor.
Okay. All right. So I guess you think it's kind of tied to, like, the chest,
Aye.
sort of like the breastplate.
Aye. See, constructing adamantine armor requires a bit of rune crafting knowledge. You see, the Artishi were smart in this. They crafted sets of enormous weapons using their rune crafting knowledge, and especially armor. It's that's part of what makes adamantine armor so rare. See, when all the pieces are locked together with specific sets of runes, that's when you get the properties of the true nature of adamantine armor. Sort of like a set, if you will. A full set of armor. If I'm making sense.
Oh, it does. I was just curious about it. And by the way, that is kind of what I was thinking. With, like, I'll piecemeal, keep getting you more adamantine so you can continuously make the full set of armor for me, and then when all is said and done, I was thinking I can trade you this, and she motions to the mithril armor, for the adamantine set, and maybe, you know, make up some difference. But would that be something that you're interested in?
I would be happy to do that. That adamantine set of armor looks quite fancy. Where'd you get that from?
Well, I got it from. Sorry, actual player doesn't remember where he got it from.
Okay.
Didn't he get it off the? He found like.
I think you found it as a piece of armor in the armory when we raided the tower, the cigarette thing.
Yes. That was part of Nogdur. Not Nogdur.
There it is.
Okay, yeah, it was part of his loot.
Yeah. That was part of his hoard, if you will.
Got it. Well, I happened to get it off the loot of the late Therodol Ashbite.
An ashbite.
Yes, after we killed him, he had his treasures, and we took them back because this used to be a mountain guard's armor, or at least, as far as I know, a high-ranking dwarven official.
Oh,
So, I thought it'd be nice to kind of bring it back, you know.
well, I'd say you deserve it. But I'd also be willing to take it off your hands in exchange for a full set of ancient adamantine armor.
Yes. And I would happily trade it for said armor. So, do we have an accord? I continue to feed you adamantine, you make me the set, and then you get a full set yourself?
As long as we make up the difference in between with some gold. And he kind of rubs his middle and thumb together.
Let's get like smiling, raises an eyebrow, or like an eye orange, whatever the fuck.
Ridge.
Yeah, eye ridge. It's like, now, Bravik. We've known each other for a while. Don't screw me on this.
Oh no, half price. Yeah, Hunter's Keeper is a friend. They're a friend of Hammerhome.
And
Plus
don't
you.
also forget that I'm going to be allowing you to finally work with adamantine.
Oh aye. That's a big deal, that is.
Okay. So Liska offers out her forearm in like the agreed upon deal
Yep.
shake.
With that, just Hunter's handshake,
Like, alright.
both grasping their forearms, and he gives you a nod. Right, you win that ceremonial tug of irons, and we can get started.
Right. And even if I don't, where I'm headed, I'll probably be bringing some back.
Oh, I look forward to it.
Alright. You have a good one, Bravik.
You too.
And she's going to leave, and we can go to someone else.
All right. Sao Yun, what are you doing?
I'm for a majority just taking a moment to rest and reflect, I guess. A lot of things have happened for Sao that are life-changing, to say the least. So she's taken some moments to just sort of find herself again. And this includes reading over old books and whatnot she's gathered up but never had a chance to read.
Okay. I do believe you have one book. I think you recovered from the Obsidian Spire, which you never read.
Exactly.
Okay. This would be Black Ink, Scholars in the Shadows by Guitaris Horatio.
I love the fact that you have name and, author just always at the ready.
So yeah, give it an open for me. Are you still in the palace, or are you just idly wandering the streets?
I'm not actually sure where I would want to be. on one hand, palace would be preferable, secluded, private. On the other hand, I feel like Sal would actually just take a moment to just, actually stretch her legs and just be a civilian for once.
You could say that you were just kind of wandering the streets for a moment, just taking some much-needed time to yourself on the exterior of the palace. A few guards monitoring.
Though I'm not going to be openly reading the book.
Yeah.
I'll find a nice little place, hunker down, just have a read.
Okay. So, a brief read of this tome describes powerful figures throughout the past 1,000 years who have involved themselves in the dark arts of magic. Devil worshippers, necromancers, pact makers alike. There are many figures in recent history who would be best described as taboo in nature and in deed. Others sympathetic to their quest for unrestricted knowledge would describe them as great figures. The motives vary, but it's be it for seeking a better world at any price, revenge, or the simple lust for more personal power. These are three figures which this book makes reference to. The first is said to have been an ancient wanderer that travelled the world, mysterious and reclusive. She took on many forms and names, and made deals with those desperate enough to seek her counsel. She commonly took on the garb of a black silken robe with a black veiled hood. Most refer to
I've seen that before.
Most refer to her as the Veiled Woman, as none know her true name. But from tales told by those lucky enough to meet her and gain her trust, she was said to have made a pact with a being older than the world itself, and an eldritch weaver of fate. Accounts of her are scattered and woven into allegory and myth, fables and fairy tales, but all accounts describe her as possessing a singular deck of magical cards, capable of bending the fates to their whim, or even predicting the future and seeing into the past, much akin to, say, a fortune teller. And the imagery of her deck of cards are said to shift many times over. Her motivations are described as unclear. You think that you look at this and ponder to yourself, Saoyun?
Sal just sort of nods a little, looks up from the book, and not really looking at anything, but just sort of nodding to herself. I guess there is a bit of irony to this world.
As you continue reading, the second figure is described as having once been a man who was tricked by a powerful infernal of the Seven Hells into a contract which took from him everyone and everything he loved. Now, an immortal slave of this infernal creature, the man studied his cruel master for centuries while trapped in the Hells. He learned its ways, its magic, its weaknesses, and learned its penchant for contracts. The story goes on to describe how this man outsmarted the Infernal at his own game, and tricked it into signing one of its own contracts, annulling its hold over him entirely. The man brutalized the powerful Infernal, killing it and absorbing its power. According to the tale, the man now walks the plains of hell, leaving infernal corpses in his wake, torn asunder and drained of dark magic. Those bold enough to act as scribes for the infernal for infernal beings, recall many of them fearfully giving this man the title of Devil Breaker. Blood hunters who make pacts with infernal creatures to gain the power to fight against them follow in the Devil Breaker's footsteps, tearing the power from their former masters as a form of ritualistic reverence to this demigod of fury and vengeance.
Damn. That is some, that is some mild fucking levels of spite till you die.
Let's see. So you continue reading. The third and final individual is described as a monstrous, devilish, frog-like creature of legend that is said to prowl the rivers and bayous of the world, like a darker mirror of the veiled woman. This creature is also said to make pacts and deals. Storytellers have described the creature as an avatar of greed, preying upon avarice mortals foolish enough to pay heed to its silvered tongue. One common trait recounted in all fables involving this creature is similar to the Veiled Woman: the offering of a single deck of cards that is said to gift both unfathomable riches and irredeemable ruin. While immense power can be granted by these cards, gambling men, be warned, for the house always wins.
Yeah. I've seen what a deck of many can do. I've seen a guy lose it to a pit fiend. So, don't gamble, kids.
Yep. Okay, so
It's against Wall Street.
Oh yeah. So that's what you know of that book.
Is it bad I recognize the art right away?
I was about to say. Also, that's a chunky text.
Okay. So, what else would you like to do?
I got money to spend.
You have money to spend?
Like a shit ton of money.
There you go.
Money to burn.
I would likely be looking for a place that has a bag of holding, or
Okay. Let's see. I believe last you heard of anyone purchasing a bag of holding would be from Runes and Rods.
Yes, that would be the place where Ronka bought his or had his made.
Bag of holding?
Yeah.
Okay. So you want to purchase one bag of holding, yeah?
Yes.
All right. So let's see. That would be about 550 gold, I'll say.
Deal.
All right. So,
550.
you now have
Bring it.
a bag of holding.
Now. Yes.
I'll stick that in your inventory.
Thank you.
Let me just duplicate Vellum's bag of holding there.
Don't forget to empty it.
Yep. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Is it just Sal or everyone?
What else does the shop have now that I'm here?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Alright. Yeet.
Let's see.
I goddamn love expertise.
15. You do see what looks like kind of nestled on the wall among a number of other typically mundane-looking ones. These others look like sort of base ones to sort of enchant spells into. But one wand at the top looks like it may have been made out of some sort of silvery metal. You can see engravings of lightning kind of scorched up the length of the rod. You can also see another wand. Not sure what it does, but it looks fairly immaculate and ornate with this sort of golden filigrees around the handle. You can see arrayed along a table what looks like a few small pearl-like implements. Looks like a few scrolls on the walls. That's about. Oh no! You see some sort of ornate cloak, kind of hung up on the wall, emblazoned with patterns with fiery patterns.
I'm gonna have a look at the wand with the lightning and the ornate cloak.
Okay. So, bit of conversation back and forth here with, this would be... here we go. Dumadar Sparkbeard. Dumadar, yes. Don't stop it.
I'm tempted to just go full Duck Dimmadome.
This wand would be a wand of coal lightning.
Nice.
You could call it in Boss Coast doing. I do.
I like it, but we'll see. What's the cloak?
The cloak would be a cloak of fire resistance.
I take it it's similar to a ring of fire resistance.
Yes.
Oh, that's a tough one. probably gonna have to pass on the cloak.
Okay.
The wand, though, I'm very, very tempted.
The wand itself has it has 3 charges of Call Lightning.
I guess the important question is, does it recharge?
Yes, it recharges once per dawn. 1 charge per dawn.
It's very different from the normal kinds of wands I've seen. Like, recall. Then again, Call Lightning is not a bad spell per se. Great for drama, though. We'll say that.
Oh yeah. So what would you like to do?
What about the scrolls? Now that I've...
Okay. The scrolls. Let's see. So I'm just. I had notes here. I've misplaced them. Give me a sec.
Honestly, I'd be surprised if you don't misplace note.
Yeah.
Because so far you've had how many notes to keep track of?
Yeah. Okay. So scrolls you see here: scroll of alarm, a scroll of arms of Hadar, a scroll of banishment, a scroll of booming blade, a scroll of ceremony, and a scroll of healing word.
I'm going to ask the party out of character. Since I'm pretty sure I don't have any of these on my spell list.
I forget, dude, does your artificer get, like, the wizard spell list, or do they get their own spell
They
list?
get their own spell list.
Right. It'd be worth checking if at least healing word is on there, 'cause you can never have too much healing.
I don't think healing word is. It's very much a clerical / paladin thing.
Or bard.
Cleric, bard, and
Bard, because bards speak bards.
I also think, second, I don't know, healing word is a surprising amount of classes.
Yeah, it is. That's why I
Yeah.
brought it up. You never know when you need an emergency. Oh shit, heal.
Well, here, let me talk. I can check in Sasha's real quick. Tasha's.
Sasha's. Sasha's culture.
Hey, Sasha. I noticed you have cauldron there. Okay.
I'm mostly curious because a lot of these are actually good spells. We've seen what we can do with fucking Arms of Hadar and fucking Earthbind.
No. It is not.
Okay.
You have Cure Wounds, though. Which is interesting.
What level is the healing word?
Level 1.
Yeah, but what level is the spell
Oh.
scroll? Because they can be made in uncast versions.
Right. It's yeah. So healing word. Yeah.
Yeah, the healing word.
That would be a level 3 healing word.
Not that responsible.
For 500 gold.
Oh.
I'll take it.
Okay, sure. Mark off 500 gold and
Already done.
Okay, add a healing word scroll to your inventory. Or your new bag of holding.
Yes. Now I just need to find where my... Yeah! I have a bag of holding.
Yeah. Sayun's items, Sayun's bag of holding.
Nice, nice. I'll have to do some rearranging at some point, but yeah, I will take that.
Okay.
Mark it in.
Is there anything else you'd like to purchase while you're here?
And I think I have what I came for and a bit extra.
Alrighty.
I already have spell parchment for making scrolls myself, so that's one thing I need to keep in mind. Yeah, that's it for me.
Alright.
I'll be making my way back.
So, eventually, it has turned noon, and as per what was discussed before, everyone eventually making your way towards the Doonheart district, if I recall correctly, yeah?
Would I have... how long would it have taken to get to the Golden Lodge? Because we kind of just went straight there. And
Oh, right.
so I was going to try and swing by a store on the way back, but if there's no time...
I'd say,
That's
an hour or so's walk, that's about it. You can certainly swing by a store on your way back, sure.
I want to look for any sort of metallurgist that might deal in rare metals.
Ah, which type of rare metals?
Well, I mean, Vellum has no actual knowledge of metals. They don't... You get what I mean? I, as a player, know about the metal, but he doesn't know much about... Just anywhere that seems like it would have high-end stuff, I guess.
Okay. So you sort of you kind of come back towards the Bronze District. You do actually meet Liska as she's just walking out of Hammer Home. As asking around, Hammer Home seems to be the highest quality smithy there is right in the Citadel.
Hello? This the business you had to deal with?
I mean, yeah, just coming to check on armor and whatnot.
Out of character, I have been sort of directed here, or am I just sort of thinking this place was good last time?
More, asking around isn't too much hassle. You've been directed here as it seems. This place has been talked up a lot in terms of high quality metals, high quality armors. They work with the Hunter's Keep, don't you know?
It got a good reputation.
Oh, aye.
I'm just seeing if there's anything new I can work with here. I'd like to be heading back after that. We still got to meet Argrim.
Alright, so, what type of metals have you heard of that you're looking for here, Vellum?
I don't think he would have. That's the thing. It's basically all he knows. All he knows is erudite, which he already has.
Mm-hmm.
He knows how to work with steel and gold, all that. But he doesn't know. He knows that there are other metals out there. That there are rare metals. But besides that, I don't think he would have heard of much. Being it's from.
Yeah.
So it's basically the knowledge of what rare metals might exist, or if there are any hard to find metals that they might have that are pricey, but
yeah,
because I imagine anything like that would be hard to find in general. If
Yeah.
they've got any, it's probably going to be very little.
Well, I've heard your friend over there is looking for some adamantine. We're going to be working on that together.
That stuff hard to come by.
Oh, very, very. You'll not find much that's not been lost to the tombs and various temples and old places of the Tahoshan dynasty. Most often you'll find it in museums or collections.
more archaeological stuff. Something you dig up.
Why, I have heard of something called star metal. Apparently it falls from the heavens.
That sounds more like an old wives' tale than.
Oh no, it's quite real, my lad. See, I've got a sample of it. He reaches beneath the table, pulls out what looks like a sort of golden lockbox, opens it, and you can see there what almost looks like an obsidian type metal, but it sort of glistens with almost like starlight, and it's only like a small fist-sized clump. See, I was taking my wife down the road one day, and this thing just fell from the skies. Made a great big crater, not too far south of us. I swear it's like stars themselves falling from the sky. Maybe that's why they call them falling stars.
Have you ever heard of anyone else finding something like this?
A few others, I'm just one of the lucky ones that got to it before anyone else could. See, these things are very, very valuable.
Yeah, lucky is right. Imagine you get enough of that, you can really work some forging magic.
Oh, I'm looking forward to the day when I find another one of these, when I can forge something great. Maybe like a star-forged dagger or something.
Definitely something to keep a lookout for. Plan on travelling a lot, so who knows, maybe I'll get lucky one day.
Oh, if you find any more of this, please let me know.
I'll let you know, but I may end up working on it myself.
Well, first come, first serve, eh?
Well, we'll see. It's rare enough, so put our heads together and our lumps together, we might be able to make something.
Aye, that'd be fun.
So, adamantite, Tahosian, and star metals obviously rarer than that. There any others that might be come across more often? I don't really know much about the rarer stuff. I mean,
Well,
I
there
only
is
figured out about erudite not long ago.
there is dune steel, but that's heavily guarded by all the clan crafters, especially that confederation of clan crafts. They guard their recipes.
I've heard of that. I've been it's one of the things I wanted to look into while I was here. I didn't know how far I'd get with it, with its cultural significance.
Aye.
You say it's a secret, very closely guarded, yeah?
Oh, aye. But I'd say, for all your group have done for this city, I'd say ask them perhaps. Maybe they might give you a look-see. After all, I think there's a rumour spreading around the city. What's his face? Someone called Angrim? Is he one of your friends?
Yeah. Somewhat of an old friend, yeah. He's going to be travelling with us most likely.
Perhaps if you bring him along to the clan craft site, they might look favourably upon you, and you might be able to get a few tips, and might be able to reveal some of their secret recipes.
Who do you recommend I talk to?
Probably the Crafters Guild and the Golden Circle. Just go on to Golden Circle. It's a rather official building. You can't miss it.
I might just do that. Part of the craft is to learn every bit of everything, so if I can manage to learn something about Dune Steel, that'll put me ahead of a lot of other people.
Hey, you'll want to look for the Guild of Trade and Commerce. That's typically where the Confederation of Clan Crafts hangs out, or at least their representatives.
That's a mighty big help. Tell me, did Farron make it through the siege? I talked to him a while back about learning how to work erudite.
The poor lad. No, I'm afraid not.
Damn shame. He seemed like he knew what he was doing with the craft.
Aye, he was a right hard worker as well.
Well, the profession's at a loss without him.
Aye. But if you find anyone that's seeking work, just direct him to me.
Well, if I've seen anything while I've been here, is that your people, everyone's got a bit of a love for the craft, so I wouldn't be surprised if you find that position filled soon enough. But as for learning how to work erudite, don't suppose anyone else knew how to do it here? I'm hoping he didn't take that secret to the grave of them.
I've got a bit of knowledge.
Well, would you be open to me stopping by at a later time? Possibly learning how to do so.
Well, I could.
I'd obviously comp you for your time.
Of course, I'd be more than willing to have a hand around the forge as well, if you're comfortable with doing that, as alongside learning how to make erudite, or at least refine it.
I'm a very practical learner, not much for the book sort.
Oh, likewise.
Well then, I'll likely see you soon at some point then.
Alright. Is that all you wanted to do here?
Finish with you and head off.
Alright.
Because obviously he's got nothing particular in stock besides that thing. He's got that star medal, but he's not part with that in any scenario whatsoever.
Alright, so one by one, you eventually kind of meet up in front of the Doonheart district here. You also see kind of waddling his way out of the main front doors is Arngrim, having finished his own errands.
He's got a sack to his side, and he's pat it down a little bit. He looks at it with sort of a sad smile, gives it a little pat, and looks up. Oh! Hello?
You get your holy matters tended to?
I have.
Took quite a while.
I'm guessing it's a lot to do with the siege.
I took the time to visit each of the fallen for their return to the stone. I'm making something. Not wrong. Do you know where the others went?
Well, I saw Liska not long ago. Went to see. Sorry, out of character. My throat's super dry.
Little pitter patters.
I'm gonna.
Sound like. Oh, there he is!
Oh, there's Grunka.
God, he's a fast one. Oh, lad.
Hey, made spice.
Mustache immediately begins twitching.
Do you have anything on you?
Anything? I have lots of things on me.
What do you need?
Something to eat.
Here, take this. I made it this morning.
And he hands you a small meat pie.
Oh. Nice. Do you have one?
No, that's for you. I made everybody snacks. I don't really need them. As he lifts up his hat, you see a little bit of mushroom. Have my own.
Unga takes the little spice bottle he now has, and he puts like the tiniest flakes on it, and he's gonna give it to Angrim. Here you go. It's,
What is this?
It's really good. It's kind of like a traditional spice we have. We haven't I haven't seen it since I started traveling, but I found some when we were down there.
It's got a hint of savory.
So this
A
is
bit of umami.
Oh, so you're eating it?
it's at this point.
Sniffing.
Oh, sniffing.
You're sniffing it?
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Oh, it's strong. Careful.
takes the smallest, most delicate nibble to savor the flavor as he rolls it in his mouth.
It's at this point. Your tongue, greater than any dwarven fire brew. Your tongue feels as though it's on fire.
Literally.
Yeah. You will see Arngrim's face just go red. He starts sweating.
You cannot tell the difference between the shade of red of his mustache and the shade of red of his face.
Yeah.
The top of his head begins sweating. You see the beads begin to appear, trickle down the side of his forehead, getting stuck in his massive eyebrows that begin to just bunch and froze. He looks at it, he goes for a second little bite.
Hey, good.
It's so spicy, but so good.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really good.
Taste.
Yeah. I missed it.
Go ahead and make a Constitution save, Arngrim.
It's too spicy.
Let me double check dwarf.
It is at this point that Sao is sort of coming to and can, quite frankly, see the lighthouse from here. That is Arngrim.
Yes, would my dwarven resilience to give me advantage on types of poisons help me with potentially spiced food poisoning?
Less is poison, it's more just a physical pain.
It's like a it's like ghost pepper type thing. Not exactly like alcohol or.
Well, is it causing a negative reaction when I eat it?
Yes, I will say.
That might be a poison. Alright, it's up. I'm just gonna roll it, and it's up to you to decide if I do.
I'll say, dwarves being hardy people, go ahead and make it with advantage.
You sure? I'm not trying to fucking cheese it. I'm just asking. If you say no, I'll take no.
Just go ahead and roll advantage.
Okay.
17. You resist the urge to cough and sputter it up, but it's still so good.
Oh, it's very spicy, but it's very good.
He takes out a little cloth and begins aggressively dabbing his forehead.
Yeah, it's good. It grows by the lava lakes, and it's a bit bit tricky to pick, but
What on account of the lava?
yeah, it's it get pretty hot.
I'd imagine.
Yeah, so it's kind of it's not really something you can like grow up here. Like it kind of points over to some of the lava that's over behind. It's you have some, but it's not really hard enough.
Not to see.
Yeah.
I tell you what, laddie. Still going through my system.
Yeah.
If you come close to running out, don't use it all. Save a couple pinches for me, right?
Aye.
Keep it in a little vial.
Yeah.
I can do something special for you to make sure you don't run out.
Because as you noticed, you don't really need a lot.
I have noticed. I got a really good idea.
Oh,
I'm gonna have to do Granka.
Is he just hand on the shoulder?
An important day for our people is coming. It's the eve of Shattered Irons. It's when we broke free from slavery. There's plenty of games and shows. There's plays and, of course, feasts. I want to make something very special. If you let me borrow some of this space to try something,
yeah, sure.
I will give you an endless supply.
Is that possible?
Aye, lad. It truly is. Would you like to know how?
Yeah.
Let me explain to you the joy of powerful magic. I have the power to make things appear out of nowhere. It'll only last for so long, depending upon how viable or complex it is. But I could easily get a day's worth of some, say, plant-like things, vegetables, mushrooms, stuff like that. It's very hard to do, but I need some of whatever I'm trying to make. If I can get a vial of this, I can make a large amount.
It sounds very good. Very good.
That's the thing, lad. You don't quite understand how much I can make you. At any time, I could fill a space, a pile, taller than I am and just as wide. Imagine a crate of that.
Well, that's a lot.
That's enough stew to feed the whole city.
I mean, I think he kind of scratches his head and kind of looks at the vial he has in his hand. I think if I eat like this, all of this, I would die. So, and I haven't eaten this since I was, tiny.
Well, I'm not gonna put it all in, but I'm just saying,
Yes,
you know,
be careful.
tens of thousands of people.
Yeah, yes.
A stew to feed them all has to be very big.
Yeah, yes. Be careful with the dosage.
I will.
Yeah, it's.
That's why you must help me.
Okay.
Oh, I'm distracted with making food that I forgot we're supposed to be making runes. Have you seen all the others? Vellum, where are the rest, lad?
I'm right here.
Oh, hello. Is he just kind of like
I could see
eyebrows
from
up, arms
a
up, a
mile
little surprised as he turns around?
I could see your bright red face from a mile away.
Ah, yes. Well,
What did he put in you?
Here, dip your pinky in that. Actually, here, he hands you the little bit of his leftover little meat pie. Here, take a bite of this, a small one.
Sal looks hesitant for a moment.
A small one. Smaller. Trust me.
And then she sort of nods a little and goes to take a small bite.
Once more, the boiling heat of the spice overtakes your tongue. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. to your surprise, Arngrim, she handles it a lot better than you.
And those I was visibly sort of reacting to it, she's just sort of nodding a bit and composing herself. Now I can see why you were bright red. Damn.
Yeah.
Hey, it's very potent.
Yeah, we call it, what would it be? Fire salt.
Apt name, I might add.
Yeah.
Yes, it fits. Vellum, do you want to try a bit of the fire salt?
Sure, why not, since everyone else is. Know a thing or two about spice from back home.
Here, come suffer with us, lad.
Sorry. I love that.
You know, don't get in any.
I'm waiting on Willem to just fail.
Don't, man, because I will. You know I will.
Don't get
You
in.
really
I'm
want?
gonna take not like a huge bite, but a normal bite.
Don't get
Confident.
Alright.
Don't get in your eye.
Oh God, don't get. Okay, if we can mass produce this, Sam needs to make fucking bombs out of this shit.
Oh
I'm
my
not
god.
making pepper spray.
Yeah, it's literally it would be literally
Pepper
like
spray,
pepper
what?
that's-
Pepper
So,
This would make powdered mustard gas. Maybe we shouldn't do this.
Oh, maybe we
Yeah,
should
yeah,
go.
yeah.
Very careful.
Probably
Celebrate the Geneva Convention.
Sorry, you
want-
probably boil
say
your
right.
eyes.
Vellum, go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw as you take a normal size
25.
25. You handle it even better than Sayun.
Oh,
You.
Hey.
Why is there a lot of stuff back home?
There is practically no change in Vellum's face beyond the slight red hue. That's about it.
I feel too
Well,
bad.
glad it's popular then.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
good.
got a nice kick to it.
yeah.
Liska, as you return, I imagine at this point, yeah.
Probably around that time, yeah.
Yeah, okay. You see everyone just gathered around this single meat pie, just passing it around. Each just some beads of sweat down their faces. Others have reddish hue in them.
Hey, let's go. You want to buy it?
No, I'm fine. I'm still good from this morning.
Oh yeah, you did get your fill, didn't you?
You don't want to eat? Well,
I was just gonna take
can't
another
force
bite.
you.
I mean, you're right. You can't.
I don't know.
Do I need to make another save for a second bite, or? am I
No,
covered?
you've. I mean, it's just the first time tasting this. That's all.
Like, you need to make another save, and the DC gets higher.
Yeah.
Mind if I finish this, or we want it?
You immolate.
Yeah, it was also just a tiny amount of flakes. It wasn't like a good shaking of it.
Am I good to finish this, Grim, or are you?
I don't mind. Go ahead.
All right. Honestly, since I got to Mayland, it's been hard finding some good spicy food. He just casually eats the rest of it with no trouble.
There you go.
Good.
Well, I think we're all here.
Seems like
Shall we
it.
go have our lesson?
Let's.
I know, Granka and Liska, you may not be the making types as much as we are, so this might not be, you know, as interesting to you. But, maybe this is something you could watch and enjoy as a consideration of, you know, things we could do to benefit you, make you things, you know?
I mean, I don't really need to know how it's done. I just really kind of trust you to make it, but I mean, if you want me to come along and just watch.
You're welcome to. If you don't want to, you can.
Well, I need to I need to take care of some things. Why don't you go, Granka? If you want to go as well, that's fine. This is yes, I'm Steel Legion. I don't make the shit. I just use it.
It's about as aptly said as I would have said myself, except I make the shit I do.
Well, that's fine. I hope you do well with whatever business you have to take care of, and you know, you can swing by whenever you're done, and who knows, we might have something.
I mean, if you want to make shit for me, that's fine. I won't say no.
That reminds me, at some point I need to work on your gear. Here are some upgrades. But there'll be time for that later.
Sure. Alright. Have fun.
Alright. So, all of you gather together as you see Liska off as she goes on to do her own thing. The four of you venture into across the central promenade, across a massive lake of lava, this enormous stone stairway that descends and descends until you eventually venture into a gargantuan round chamber of earth and finely carved stone, approximately, it's difficult to say, about 1,000 feet across. About 500 feet high as well.
This is some fucking... This is, well, Ironforge style stuff, I'm assuming.
Something similar to that. You do see kind of carved dwellings stacked high into the walls, but interspersed between them are enormous columns which stretch high into what appears to be a domed ring of pillars that surrounding a grand series of ruins in the centre of this massive hall, suspended and extending up from what appears to be an enormous magma chamber far, far below. It's like the outer ring of this chamber has evolved and been built upon this around these ruins as time has gone by. But the central raw rock and ruins in the centre has been left unscathed for at least thousands of years, maybe more. You see enormous ruined steps leading far up into the centre of this place, where you can see a bright point of light in the very central platform, where the distinct sound of hammers on metal can be heard, and the scent of brimstone and ash is immediate. You see throughout the exterior ring are platforms upon which sit ceremonial forging stations. Each platform seems to be surrounded by its own entourage of temporary homes, not quite as large as tent cities, but definitely a significant number of places where individuals seem to have been staying. You can see each person appears to be smithing simple implements, swords, a piece of armour, a dagger, a piece of jewellery, and then joining a line. The lines lead to large offering tables, where each individual is reverently offering their creation. You see other individuals throwing bars of iron, copper and bronze and other metals into great melting pots by the sides of the great pit of molten magma that the ruins stand over. You see rivers of magma beneath stone grates throughout the ring, all flowing towards the central ruin and pouring out the sides in these kind of glowing orange waterfalls, glowing orange lava falls rather. It's like being at the centre of an inhabited magma chamber. The heat isn't uncomfortable, but it's also hard not to notice it. You see, hanging above the central ruin is an enormous luminescent crystal, approximately 100 feet in diameter, from the stalactite-ridden ceiling, which gradually thins to a point just above the blazing point of light in the middle of the room. It glows with a bright blue-white, brilliantly kind of lighting the chamber from above. You can also hear an ever-present hymn. It's faint and soft, but it resonates with a deep baritone choir. Arngrim, you know this to be a forging hymn. It's used to resonate the crystal hanging from the center of the ceiling to achieve certain frequencies often used in the forging of magical items. This is the Doonheart Forge.
Yes.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, nothing. You just said.
Ah, yes.
Ah.
The crafting crystal.
This is the Doonheart Forge, the centre of all dwarven worship and a mecca for many forgers, blacksmiths, and anyone who creates from metal and gems how nature crafts the most beautiful flowers. Worshippers here pay reverence to the bounties of the deep earth that mortals craft great wonders with. Thousands visit the Doonheart Forge every year in pilgrimage to pay their respects not just to Doon, but also to their ancestors through the gift of creation, and not just creation but also destruction, to maintain the balance. When a creation has served its purpose, it is given back to the earth from which it was took, in hopes that Doon might make use of it for his battles to come. The ruins in the centre once served as Doon's personal forge in the years immediately after Doon Hollow's establishment, when all it was just a hollowed-out cavern housing a simple village. This is where the citadel sprouted from. So,
Interesting. Just thinking.
That moment when being a choir boy actually pays well.
yeah.
So, we are here. Is there anybody nearby at the front door to greet us as we come in, since we are expected?
Yes, making your way through the numerous tents and forging stations, through the crowds, you do come across a massive set of wrought iron dwarven gates, past which is the ancient stone bridge that leads towards the forge itself, suspended on these mighty ancient stone columns, far above this massive pit of lava. And you see a couple of priests come forward, and they look as though they're about to stop you, before you see a tall, imposing dwarf, rippling with muscle and grey hair, approach from the other side of the gate, and he clears his voice. The young lad's with me. As he looks to Arngrim.
A tall dwarf. My god, it's dire.
A couple of you see wiping some soot away from his face is an ancient-looking dwarf, possibly in his late 80s, but still spry and hardy-looking. His skin is pock-marked and weathered, and his tiny, beady white eyes are stern and focused beneath a bushy, furrowed brow. He has a short grey beard, which is slightly singed on the edges, and he's mostly bald, with tufts of grey around his head. And you see, bolted upon his forehead in places are a number of finely crafted, runed silver and bronze plates. He's dressed in rudimentary blacksmith's overalls and holds a well-used hammer in his left hand. As he opens his gates, it dawns upon you in particular, Arngrim, that this can only be Dengar Runemaul himself.
That man has an iron plate on his forehead.
That man has many iron plates on his forehead.
My god. Look at this dude.
And he's such a Chad that his beard has a neck.
He is a beardless.
An arc lost time.
Is the headbutting champion.
My fucking god.
Dude of ears.
I know that, like, rune crafting is difficult, right? But I'm pretty sure that's not what they meant when they said, take a challenge head on.
All jokes aside, this man clearly has the fucking, not the gait. What's the word I'm looking for? It's like posture, but presence. That's the word. The presence of a mastersmith.
Oh yeah, and that presence radiates as he will look upon him.
Well,
Looks-
instant respect.
You will. His tiny beady eyes look upon your group, and then they fall upon Arngrim as he approaches. Sort of an uneven gait, if you will. He almost uses a great big ceremonial smith's hammer as like a walking stick, if you will. You must be the lad sent to me by the High King. Arngrim, was it?
I am. Grim Bracken Brick. A proud forged cleric. Small dabbling in runes, and here to hopefully learn how to properly honor the craft.
Very good on you. He kind of holds out a big old meaty dwarven hand towards you, shakes it. Dengar Runemaul. The king told me about what you and your allies did. You've done a great service for the kingdom, laddie.
Thank you.
Gives you a firm pat on the back. He is surprisingly strong. Nearly knocks the wind out of you as you follow him over the bridge towards the forge. He kind of looks
Not
back.
surprised, I just wasn't braced.
Yeah.
There's no way a man of this stature and this fucking job will not be ripped as shit.
Oh yeah. He kind of looks over his shoulder towards you, Vellum, and Soyun. I can't recall. Are they with you? Are they to also learn the craft?
Fella was saying nothing because Arngrim was the one being addressed. You don't speak unless spoken to by a man. Well, he was talking to Arngrim.
Oh, I thought he was talking to you.
No, so he's talking to Arngrim concerning Soyun and Vellum.
Well, me.
Well, and Grunker as well, I imagine.
He was a little bit distracted watching Grunka just start picking at his own forehead. I'm sorry, I was attending to this one, making sure they don't wound themselves. I'm sorry, could you repeat that, please? Grunka, stop picking.
Are your allies to be joining you in learning the craft, learning the craft of runes?
Well, I know these two kin next to me are skilled craftsmen, an artificer, and well, this is the one that made that shield underneath the glowing light some time ago, if you recall him.
Oh, I've heard
Magic of his
it.
own, it seems.
Vellum, was it?
Yes, sir.
Perhaps you'd like to join. Perhaps you'd like to learn the craft.
It would be an honor, sir.
Very well. And you, Soyun, was it?
inside.
You wish to join in the learning of this sacred tradition? Or should you like to stay and watch, perhaps gain some knowledge through osmosis?
If I'm allowed to even practice it, I would at least like to try it.
Very well. Kind of gives you a peculiar look to Grunku, scratching his forehead. And you?
Grunka, do you want to see us work with the shinies?
Sure. I'm not really one for making stuff, but okay.
You're welcome to. If you have other things you want to do, you don't have to stick around.
No.
You know.
Bearing in mind the process will take many hours. If you're not up to that, I would probably recommend you stay by and watch.
I mean, I got them to kill.
Very well. So, Angrim, the High King tells me something about sprucing up this armour, eh?
Aye, I was hoping to get a few proper sigils on it. Some more trim. It's decently powerful, but could use a little bit of that runic, mate.
Oh aye, child's play. I see you came prepared as well. He kind of tussles his own singed beard for a moment and says, I suppose you got more sense than I. I don't blame you, sometimes the beard just gets in the way.
Aye. Well,
He kind of looks away to the side.
So smart.
decided to keep it off after 2037. A long story back in Mountain Home. I'll have to tell you sometime over a remorseful pint.
I did not mean to strike a sore spot. My apologies.
It's fine. It's my penance.
So, what do you know of runesmithing, eh? Ever tried it yourself? As you will make your way across the bridge towards the central Doonheart Forge. See
He lifts up its tower shield, and on it are a few glowing runes. They're not carved on anything, but they're just runes of the names of his ancestors that seem to glow with a type of light, in that light blue. Meta-wise, that's how he makes it +1 from his Blessings of the Forge feature.
admirable. Paying respect to your ancestors, you do well with the forge here.
Very good.
You
I'm trying to do well by them.
Oh, I'm certain you will. Some of you look down over the bridge, which has no railings, towards the pit of magma below, which bubbles and boils, and eventually approach the central Doonheart Forge. This massive, ancient stone structure. A statue of Doon stands off to the side as you ascend, step after step. You look off into the distance and see around the circumference of the edge. You see small crowds begin to gather to watch. Runecrafting was discovered by the Akteshi many thousands of years ago, back even before us dwarves. But when we dwarves came to be, we mastered it while under their boot. And it's been passed down through generations and generations. My father worked at this forge, and his father, and his father's father's father. Knowledge passed down through numberless clans and families to those small select few only deemed worthy enough to learn it. Seems that the High King has seen your potential, Angrim, and the rest of you. They won't lie, I can see why. So, I'll tell you what. We spruce up that armor for you, and if you do well, I'll let you in on some rune forging secrets.
Would be wonderful.
Alright. Lot of you, get those aprons on and listen to my instructions, and let's see what you can do.
This should be fun. And Flower sort of gets ready. So, from one of her bags on her side, she takes out her own apron, though it's not, the typical blacksmithing apron. It's a little bit shorter, no more than somewhere between mid-thigh and knee length.
Alright.
Prepares himself accordingly, though he's definitely got a different air about him. It's almost like this is definitely the first time it's been visible. He's been like concerned and fearful before, but this is more awe in his actions, like the sort of person who doesn't know how to conduct themselves. And he sort of just to ensure like nothing gets in the way of what's going on. Like the more bulky parts of his clothing are gone, the hat comes off to reveal he's actually got like this short, very short sort of hair returning from when it was melted off. But takes a deep breath. Right.
Okay. So,
he's a nervous boy.
Indeed. This is going to be a skill challenge. Best of 3 smithing checks using 3 different attributes. The first challenge using the Doonheart Forge is utilizing the knowledge of a modern smithy and transferring it over to this more archaic and ancient forge. As you follow Dengar's instructions, he shows you a few unique methods of preparation. There's a series of massive chains and ancient pulleys in front of this enormous stone forge that seems to utilize the molten magma from below, funneling it up as like a source of heat. So, who's currently leading this effort? Besides Dengar giving you the instructions, of the 3 of you?
I feel like Angrim should be taking the lead, given that, it's his time to shine. And also, if it's to do with knowledge of certain things, then Velum's out.
I will say this. I feel as, in most cases, Angrim should get the instructions told, and then he tries, and then we try.
Alright then.
Makes sense.
So, who of you 3 has smithing tools?
I wonder.
I imagine
Well, we
Arlo
know
would.
Angrim and Velum.
Yeah.
Does Sal
I have it as well.
have it as well?
by-
Right, well, everyone has smithing tools.
Alright then.
We're just pulling out our own tools.
So, first off, Arngrim, I would like you to make a smithing tools check with wisdom, using, I'll say, are either of you 2 helping him?
No, I don't want to help on this occasion, mostly because this is meant to test an individual skill.
Yeah, because this following the instructions from Dengar would give you advantage on this.
Perfect. I'm also going to,
There you
because this is a holy moment.
Prayer first, then you do.
go. Very, very
Oh, yeah,
appropriate. Alright, go ahead and make your check.
With advantage?
Yep, with advantage plus guidance.
Here you go, baby. Give me that bag.
Oh, there you go, 24. Yeah. You find that, oddly enough, the skills learned from a modern forge seem to transfer over very easily, and you eventually get into a routine, making sure that making sure that the magma is the correct temperature, conjuring the correct amount of steam from a series of magical runic channels engraved on the forge itself to cool it as if it gets too hot. But too cool that it hardens. Too cool that it hardens into real rocky crust. You manage to keep the balance. A larger crowd begins to gather around the outside ring to watch, thoroughly interested. Alright, so second one. The second challenge here is attempting to burnish the steel of the enchanted armor, and then forging a series of thin, malleable silver and gold plates to gild it with. And then kind of Dengar guides you through the mechanics of reforming enchanted metal. Normally, enchanted metal cannot be reshaped, but through the massive runic enchanted granite anvil, metal can be softened, bent, and reshaped. It requires a bit of strength to do so. So, Smith's tools with strength, advantage from Dengar.
Sorry, I don't recall who was next. I think Sal heard about going second. I don't remember. I'm not sure what sort of check is going to be great for this. I feel like
who's doing the roll?
Yeah, that's the question.
Yeah. Who's doing the roll?
If it is a factor of strength, then annoyingly balance out, because I'm trying to figure out, like, okay, in the context of in character.
What are they working on?
Yeah, what would be like the best? I'm sorry, I'm all over the place. You mentioned like delicately reshaping metal, then arcane, then strength. I'm wondering like what skill set is best required for this.
It's essentially trying to reform, kind of forcibly reform enchanted plates into a new shape using the Doonheart anvil. Because
wait, is this for my armor?
Yeah, this is for your armor.
Oh, okay. So they're not involved.
We have the option of being involved, I think, but at the moment it's been like, this is Irongrim's time to shine. He's the front runner.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if they want to work, I think the armor and thing he's doing is personal.
Well, this has been, building up to this point. I figured you were working on the armor, and then we can move over to rune forging.
Yeah, I was confused.
Okay, so I'm making the rolls, not them next.
Yeah. I think that was
the
rolls,
question.
I was confused.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, good. Strength.
Yep.
All right.
DC on this has gone up.
Because
Has gone up a bit as well. With each time DC goes up.
I'm following him, so I get the advantage, yes. And
Yep.
Guidance again. Right, here we go.
29. Good lord.
I almost got 20. The DC went up. So did the roll.
Yeah. The way you begin to forge the metal over the enchantment, the enchanted anvil seems to come natural to you. The muscle memory in your arm begins to adapt as you work up a rhythm, making sure every hammer strike falls over one of the runes etched into the anvil. With each strike of with each hammer strike, cling, 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 almost like a drum beat. Miniature. With each hammer strike, the runes shine over the anvil in this wave of glowing energy. Miniature shockwaves. Doom, 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 radiate out from the Doonheart Forge, drawing more crowds, more eyes around the outer ring. Alright.
Very nice. I'll flavor his guidance, if you don't mind that.
Go ahead. No, by all means.
Being his little backstory and his little forge clericness, is some of the spirits of his other deceased ancestors coming in and starting to smith and craft with him, holding things in place, doing that little thing where they have the big hammer that moves it, and he's got the little hammer that, you know, gives them the little details and guides things like that.
Dengar kind of takes a step back with a sort of a face of his at the sight of all the spiritual ancestors apparating. Takes a step back and has a face like with your passive insight. You can almost imagine him saying, "Holy shit, he's doing it! He's doing it!
I'm starting to believe."
He's starting to believe.
Sorry.
I fear you're about to have an Icarus.
Likely, very likely.
But let's see.
So,
what else do I have left to do?
The third and final challenge you face is working consistently throughout this process, withstanding the heat of the ancient forge, working your arm muscles constantly, working out the sweat that's seen on the brow of every common dwarf smith. Now is the chance to prove yourself. Here, in front of the eyes of many that have now gathered among the outer rings of the Doonheart Forge, looking upon your craftsmanship at work, Arngrim. And you just make a Smith's Tools check with Constitution, with again advantage from Dengar.
And
once
keep
again,
that shit up.
DC
Same.
goes up again.
Well, let's see if I'm too close to the sun. 25.
25. You begin the process of guiding your hammer across your sort of reforming armor. You explain your aesthetic desires for this armor, how you desire it to look as the plates are folded and shaped anew, even sculpted with the intricately, finely crafted runes across the breastplate, copying some of the signs on top of the top of your new hammer. You begin to mould golden-plated ram's heads upon the pauldrons and chest. The enchanted metal glistens. You surprise even yourself. And you pause for a moment to contemplate this as you look upon your work so far. And you sense, for the briefest of moments, a hand on your shoulder. You look up, see Dengar on the opposite side of the anvil, remarkably impressed with your work, but it's not his hand. You look over. A familiar presence, like you're being watched with a prideful smile. There you see the spirit of your old pa, Granick, looking upon you with pride.
Oh, God. I'll do it for you, Tom. Well, I wasn't expecting that. Just... You can keep working.
Gives a silent, spectral nod towards you. You sense the pride. None of you see this, by the way.
Oh.
Besides Angrim.
Local man forges and cries to himself. Okay.
Hours and hours go by. And eventually, gleaming upon the anvil before you is an immaculate set of gilded silver armour trimmed with gold, accented with gilded visages of rams. And to top it all off, a gorget of red, orange, bronze metal made to resemble a set of neatly braided beard hairs. Yep.
I have obtained the honorary beard.
There you go.
Alright. And now that I've done that,
Dengar.
I may don my armor.
Yep. Dengar slaps a hand on your shoulder, says, "You're done doing proud, lad. A set of armour fit for even the High King himself."
Proud to wear it.
No.
It's on his dwarven plate over the next few minutes,
Yeah.
dabbing the sweat from his brow while other people may begin to start up for themselves. Because I need a break.
Okay.
Dabbing the sweat. Dab.
An ancient
Dabs it
dwarven
off.
tradition, the dab.
No, I made a promise. Well, actually, no. Hang on. Before you don that armor,
Yes.
Dengar goes. See those runes on the chest there?
Aye.
What say we enchant them?
Aye. What would we do?
I believe we might need your friend's help on this as well.
This would be a wonderful team effort. How about we learn some runes together? Relum, are you? Will you help me?
Sao is nodding and just
Of course.
smiling at the sight of Arger. Just, everything you just did. There's pride.
Take up the craft means to learn all you can.
So, Dengar goes over to an ancient circular stone table. There's a raised center ring, and around the outer ring of the table are 8 small circular divots. He goes over to a set of shelves and takes a small ingot of silver. Runes vary in quality: minor, lesser, major, and master. Runes require runic catalysts that can be any number of different materials. We're going to be using silver for our catalysts. So I've heard that when it comes to foraging, some of you are skilled with such. Some of you are also skilled with the divine.
I think the divine part belongs to these two, and Sao sort of nudges her head towards Arger and
Very well. Why don't you take those runic catalysts and make me a simple minor runic catalyst? How you go about that will be up to you.
The two he's referring to, is that Down Bellum or Iron?
I would say this is asking all of you. You gather, Bellum at least. You gather he's simply asking you to use any means you can to craft a simple a simple minor runic catalyst. The crafting rules of which should be in.
Assumably, since it's a particular way of doing things, he instructs us on this, or is it just a shape that we're trying to make?
It's a simple shape you're trying to make. The rune crafting rules are in the crafting section above characters.
Okay, so runic catalyst. Oh. So, sorry, just for benefit of clarity, what sort does he want us to make?
Minor.
A minor rune.
Okay.
I've got everything you need to make it on these shelves here.
Van sort of takes a moment to compose himself, takes a deep breath. Sorry, go on.
I'll help.
Out of character question, what tribute am I using with this check?
That would be up to you. This is more of
I
a.
have a choice.
This would be more of a.
Because I'm used to like this specifications, but if it, deciding how we go about it, then I just want to be sure I had the right.
Yeah. I would say with silver you would be using probably strength to do this. This is a metal.
Well, poor Vellum. Dex is his forte, but getting help from Angrim certainly helps. And Angrim would definitely see like the nerve up close. It's clear he's nervous. Which is admittedly an uncommon sight. So Smith's tools with strength, yes.
Yes, you need to succeed.
Here on the recipes.
I'll give you a guidance on this too.
All right.
Pat the back. You can do it, lad.
This is a.
Use your back, not your.
Forging's forging.
So it's a
So,
deep.
is Angrim helping in terms of advantage or in terms of just guidance?
Yes.
Okay then. Just ticking my box for guidance here.
18.
19 technically, but damn, that's a pretty risky roll.
You take the small silver ingot, heating it over the Doonheart Forge for a moment, and then bring it down on the anvil, gradually ting 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 ting, ting shaping it into a rather a small kind of fist-sized shape. Nothing too fancy. Sort of ovular kind of egg-like shape almost.
Yeah, it's probably got like one or two rough edges, but it serves the purpose. Not what I'm used to, but is it suitable?
Aye, doing smiles on your bright lad. Well done. Now, he addresses all of you. Now you know how to make a minor rune, eh? Take the catalyst, use a pinch of that erudite dust, then take that chisel and hammer the rune for light on that catalyst. Make sure you grind the dust into that silver as you're chiseling the rune. That will make sure the dust recognises the pattern and shape of the rune. If you do it right, the rune should spark to life, ready to accept the next step of the process.
Sorry, I'm just looking through the rules again to refresh my memory. I'm also in character and out of character nervous because it's like fucking deal. So sorry.
Stakes.
Yeah, stakes. So mechanically, what's my next step?
It's a one pinch of carbon erudite dust and one minor runic catalyst, which you now have. It's all there. It's all there in the rune crafting rules.
I mean, do I need to do anything like an extra check, or is this all?
I believe
It just mentions succeed a check with the appropriate artisan's tool.
Yeah. Succeed a DC 15 check with the appropriate artisan's tools used with the material.
Alright, so basically it's all covered under the first roll. This is just what we're learning.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I wasn't sure if I needed to make a second roll or anything.
Yeah.
Like that.
This is the checks are there that would normally wouldn't be because this is your first time doing it.
Right. So do I need to make a check or no?
This would be another smith's tools check with the silver.
Is it strength again, given the intricate nature of it, or?
I will say, given the intricate nature of it, this will be more of a dexterity check. You'll ding, 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 ding. Kind of very, very, very lightly engraving the rune for light.
He's gonna give Angrim a sort of look of okay, I can do this sort of moment. Deep breath. Is Angrim giving the guidance again, just so I can have that box ticked or not?
Yes.
Thank you. Oh, like God, I'm better with Dex works than Strength works.
This seems to come natural to you, despite having not done this before. It is like you're done in a matter of we'll say go ahead and roll 1d4 for me. This will be your crafting time in hours. Okay.
I get it right.
Like 29, 30, 32. I will say because of the 32. You managed to cut that time in half, so a matter of 2 hours you managed to complete it.
Yeah, at first with the first stage of shaping, he was very nervous, felt eyes on him and the imposing presence of the Forge Master at play, but once he sort of focuses on the task at hand, he enters almost like a zen state of just work as usual, and it expounds upon it.
Alright.
DC twice.
Yeah.
At that moment when you're like, oh god, wait, I can do this. It's fine. What's going on?
Take the time hammering away, softening the silver, kind of only slightly over the forge fire. Start etching away the runic symbol for light there. And Dingo goes, no, the next step will be slightly more difficult. While most smiths can make exquisite runes, it takes the expertise of a magic user to manipulate the weave of the ley lines and imbue the runes with enchanted effects.
Ah, shit. He sort of says under his breath. Magic, the one thing Vellum has very little know-how with.
Now, we're going to turn this minor rune into a minor divining rune. We can do that by channeling the essence of a divination spell into the rune and holding it there over time. Like, drip feeding ale into a sponge until it's full and steamed. This is one of the most time-consuming aspects of rune crafting. I'd suggest giving it maybe a divination spell of second-class advancement, as the eggheads at the assembly put it.
I'm not exactly magically inclined, so.
Sayun, do you want to give this one a go?
Please.
This is where I unfortunately have to admit, divination is not something I've tried before.
No divination spells in?
No.
Well, very well. Of course I have divination.
I like the sun.
Rather fitting spell to use, actually.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
fine divination. Yes.
Nobody ever picks divination spells.
Divination's cool, dude.
Definition is
it's cool. I
badass.
just haven't found a character that.
Okay, so this would be a DC 15 concentration check for this,
Alright.
and I need you
am I
to.
getting any sort of aid or anything for advantage, or is this a normal?
You could use guidance if you so choose.
Alright. I'll do that.
Afraid I don't see how you can help. Besides
Yeah,
that,
I don't know if Dengar can do anything. I'm gonna dabbing the sweat off of my brow, make sure it doesn't get in my eye or anything like that. Then I'll just do a normal Constitution save. For the
Concentration check. So basic
So that's a
Constitution check.
concentration is constitution saves.
If you have
concentration
forecast,
is a Constitution save.
if you have
right.
if you have forecast, you technically have advantage.
Good to make a note of because proficiency is saved.
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
that's we did talk about that.
We did.
I don't think guidance will do anything
No,
in that issue
You need
because it's
you'd need
I
resistance
think
for
that would be less.
Yeah, it's technically a spell you would be slowly focusing on, so I don't think you could do another spell, then chain into that. I don't know.
True. Alright, well let's just see how I do. Oh!
exact
Hit it right on.
exact DC. You begin to channel. I need you to roll 2 plus 1d4 for hours spent doing this.
2 plus 1d4 plus 2?
Yeah, 1d4 plus 2.
Alright, fat 5 hours, Jesus.
Yeah, it's
That will coincide with a period of downtime of 8 hours for us.
you begin to channel the essence of the augury spell. Initially, your instinct is to cast it as normal, but you hold the essence of that spell in your hands, foregoing the necessary verbal and somatic components needed to imbue the spell's essence with its normal effects. Instead, between your fingers, you've woven the basic essence of a second-level divination spell. You place the blank rune into one of the 8 divots in the round enchanting table and begin channeling the spell's essence into the rune. Dengar pulls up a chair for you to all to sit, pushing out all distractions in an attempt to center and zone yourself, Angrim. You hear the bubbling of the magma far below. You hear the rhythmic clanking of Dengar's hammer as he works on his own projects for the meantime. It almost becomes like the beat of a heart. You become one with the heart of the forge here. And at the end of the 5-hour period, you are nearly exhausted. Fantastic! We're almost done. One last sleep. Now we're going to turn this divining rune into an advanced rune. A lesser rune of light. Now that you have the essence of the rune, with the magic already now infused into the rune itself, the hard part is over. We need only to refine the effects of the rune, give it specific instructions. We can do that through another spell channeling, same as before. And though it'll take longer, it'll be much less strenuous. This time, we're going to need a spell that sheds a great amount of light. Ideally, one of the 3rd class advancement or above. You're also going to need to sprinkle some of that erudite dust at certain intervals across the rune, really sealing the essence of that spell in there as you're channeling it. Make sure to draw your fingers across the rune's pattern as you do so.
Nervously looks at Sao and Angrim to see who has that kind of magic.
I only have a single third level spell, and it's the spell magic.
Which is kind of the opposite of what we need.
That would be hilarious.
It's like, oh, I know what this spell all work.
Ah, yes. Let me
This one makes a bright flash of purple light.
Does Angren
Yeah,
have something?
I guess I'll go again.
Oh, it's very impotent right now. God damn, you had everything.
Yeah.
To be fair, daylight is a fucking good spell to have.
Oh, yeah.
Is there any... You don't need any checks for this. Let me double check.
I'm looking at it, it doesn't mention a check.
Yep, no checks. Just a period of time. So, you go ahead and roll 2d4 plus 3.
Oh boy.
You help to make these...
Janner.
Yep.
Time.
I know.
Oh,
We're
boy.
gonna
God.
finish up with that. Oh, good grief. Okay.
11 hours.
16 hours we've been here.
Yep.
Midnight.
Yeah. You begin to channel the essence of the daylight spell into the divining rune as you set it down in one of the divots in the table. You begin to conjure the essence of the daylight spell in your hands. A miniature star shines brightly in your grasp, and instead of uttering the Semitic components to expand its radius, you instead keep a hold of its energy, cupping your hands over the rune in the divot, and reciting soft prayers and Dunish hymns to yourself, zoning the world out from your mind. The process becomes easier to do this time. You find you're having to strain less on concentrating on the spell now that the sense of magic is already within the rune itself, and magic seems to naturally take to it.
This took fucking forever.
Yeah, that's rune crafting. You helped me make these rules.
I think this is
You're the
also
one that
a
came
good
up with
point
the
where
term,
we
man.
can just sort of
We
fade to
can
black.
we can shorten it after this, if you will.
No, not short. I just mean session-wise, time-wise.
Yeah. Dengar eventually at the end of the long day. Dengar places a hand on your shoulder. Angrim, your sweat beading down your head. It's been a long day, Angrim, but you finally finished it. Masterful work indeed. The last step is to imbue the armor with it.
Another than now.
Dengar takes the armor, lays it over the raised circle in the center of the table. He takes a small vial containing a small shimmering node of ethereal light, done an uncorked top, tipping the small node of light into one of the divots on the other side of the table. It looks like it's about to float away, but it stays within the divot, floating in place. He then takes the lesser rune of light and places it on the divot opposite of the mote of light. Both the rune and the mote of light begin to shine brightly. Normally, when one is enchanting a particularly powerful item with a powerful enchantment, one needs a catalyst for the runes to read them. A dragon scale could imbue the armor with a resistance against a type of threat such as fire or acid, depending on the scale's colour. A piece of bullet plating could imbue the armor with resistance against physical attacks, or the lungs of a merrow could imbue the item's owner with underwater breathing. This will be a mild and simple enchantment, so all we will need is the rune and a lesser ley spark. All you need to do is sprinkle some refined dust upon the runes of the armor's chest, and then etch the dust into their runes, like we did for crafting the runes in the first place. The magic of the rune and the ley spark will be infused with the runes on the plating. Shouldn't take long. About an hour.
Alright. What do I need to do?
So, you've already done your checks here. You've already done You've already taken the period of time necessary to make all the components here. It's just the hour needed to imbue this armor with the runes you've made, and just a bit of concentration. No checks needed.
All right.
If you wish to flavour this however you will, feel free.
Nah, not at the moment. To be courteous of time.
Fair enough. To begin to work in deep concentration, an hour or so goes by before you see the tethers of energy drifting from the lay spark, and the rune of light meeting with the runes as you imprint the dust into the runes. The magic seems to solidify the coating of dust deep in the crevices of the metal, giving it an almost divine sky blue glow. The eyes of the ram's heads on the chest and the shoulders also begin to glow a light with the same colour. Sweat beads down your brow, thick with the ash and soot. Your hands more callous than previous. A small singe on the tips of your moustache. Unfortunate, but the mark of a great smith. With one final strike of your hammer, clang! You bring down the essence of runic power into the armor, and there's a shockwave of divine power, followed by a bright flash of blue light. The eyes of the rams and the runes on the chest shine aglow with light. Your armor, Arngrim, can now activate the light cantrip at will. And the light is coloured a brilliant sky blue.
Well. Alright, lads, it seems that's a thing.
At least it's
now
not.
I get why magic crafting takes a shit ton of time and isn't just something you just do willy-nilly down
Yep.
time.
And the important thing is, it's light, not akin to daylight. So Grunko will not be blinded.
Even though I used the daylight spell.
Yeah, poor Grunky.
The price of a lesser rune.
Yes. Still, that's rootcraft. That's cool.
Dengar,
Thank you for helping with that, though.
yeah. Dengar looks upon you with pride in his eyes and gives you a nod of approval. Well, you've learned the basics, lad. It's up to you to find the rest.
Nice.
Here, take this. He kind of shuffles around in a few shelves, takes out what looks like a tablet, a stone tablet book almost, bound with the rings of metal. It's a few notes of mine that I've not used in years. I don't need them anymore. Everything I know is up here. He kind of ting 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 taps a plate of metal against his head.
Oh boy.
Don't tell me you fucking enchanted and super memorized them.
Use the techniques on these notes and apply what you've learned here today, and you're well on your way to becoming a master runesmith. As he hands you over
Well,
the stone tablet book.
I had some help.
Aye, that you did. 3 of your skills combined. I'm inspired to think of what you could all do.
You honor us with your words, sir.
Thank you kindly. I'm fucking exhausted.
I think we all are. You go get some rest, the lot of you. You've earned it here.
Jesus, it's 3 in the morning.
I'm going to bed. Farewell.
Very well. And with that, we'll leave it there, as you all head out of the Doonheart district, thoroughly exhausted, thoroughly sweaty, and needing some well-earned rest. After
I had like a scene for the second they left planned, but I kind of need more energy for that.
Okay,
so it's good that we ended there.
Fair enough. So, the notes located in Dengar Rune Maul's book would be the equivalent of those runecrafting notes that you have there. You now have an in-world excuse to access all of these the runecrafting here.
So we like, for lack of a better term, proficient in runecraft now, or is
I'm not sure we are proficient in it, but I'm pretty sure we can at least do it.
Yes, you know how to do it.
Yeah, I've listed it under my languages.
Yeah. There's no single proficiency skill in runecrafting, as it requires a lot of different skills to come together.
Ah, fair.
We noticed.
I guess I was just listing it there. But I was like, I learned this today. Yeah. I'm a little loopy, so
yeah, understandable. Both in world and out of game.
Oh god. I was something.
Alright. So since we're bringing that to a close, may I be first for positives, negatives, so I can skidoo.
Mm-hmm.
Positives, loving the world building. It's I also like the way you've incorporated mechanics into lore. The step by step wasn't too lengthy. Well, in world it was fucking lengthy.
Oh yeah.
Maximum fucking hours.
That's the price of crafting magic items.
Yep. But it didn't drag on for too long. It was only because of time that we felt the pressure of it. But under normal circumstances, that would have been a fine amount because we're learning it.
Mm-hmm.
Negative. I had something. What was it? Being more aware of time, I guess. Cause not time for session, like in universe. Because it was like morning, we had breakfast, and we were going to meet at noon. And it was probably because of everyone bouncing around, but it felt very much like, okay, you've gone here, and now you're going to walk back, and it's noon. Well, where did the time go? But that's the only thing I could really scrape together. Overall, it's a neat session.
Time management in D&D is hard.
Yeah. But yeah, it was a neat session overall. Can't wait to get to next week because Vellum has thoughts and feelings to express. Well, with that, I'm gonna bounce. Thank you for a session.
Okay.
Stay table.
All right. See ya.
Later, man. Thanks for joining.
Anyone else have anything to say?
I do. It's mostly minor.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I know you did it, and it's like an interesting thing. Well, first, good session. It was nice to just be able to go out about and kind of RP, even if it was with NPCs. But also, again, I know you kind of did it, and it's like, oh hey, yeah, haha. This is interesting, but the player icons is a lot harder to read than just the colors that are associated with our characters, because you have to like zoom really deep in, because like it just doesn't make sense as opposed to just being able to look at the little party arrow and see the colors and immediately being able to read it and know who's where. So I mean, that's just my input. I don't know. I'm not speaking for anybody else, but for me, it was a lot harder to figure out who was where.
Yeah.
Because you had to like zoom in really deep and be like, wait, what's going on?
Yeah.
As opposed to just being like, oh, orange circle, that's Vellum, cool.
I mainly did it because Balth wanted to turn his color more of a kind of sky blue, but there's no sky blue in the kind of things.
I got you.
Yeah. However, what I could do is instead of that, I can instead just make a series of simple coloured circles and kind of custom import them, like I did with the token faces.
Yeah, I think that'd work.
Yeah.
It's just like I said, it's such a minor thing, but just the straight color circles reads a lot easier than like the very small icons. Like, wait, who is that? Because for a second I was just like, wait, what are those?
Yeah.
Just like, oh, okay. Does the icon? I also noticed is an interesting thing that the face icon was kind of off to the side of the arrow, so it wasn't centered around. So the arrow wasn't pointing to the center of the sphere, where like our earrings go out to.
Oh, right. That's simply because
they're imported. They're not
icons grow from left to right. It's like listing a bunch of buffs on one thing.
Okay, yeah, because
If that makes sense.
essentially the arrows are like characters, right? Essentially.
The arrows are. It's the location of your party or individuals in the party. If they.
Well, no, but I mean the POG, the token itself, is treated as a character, right?
Yeah.
Because you have an aura attached to it. You have, like, you can put the symbols on it, like the red circles and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So is that what it's doing? Because it used to be like you click on it and then you add the circles. Okay, yeah, that's it. There you go.
Oh.
Did you used to be able to center them? Sorry, I'm screwing around with
I'm
you
not
because I want to test
sure.
something. What is?
Well,
Because I feel like they used to be above. Oh well.
Yeah. I'm not sure.
Anyways, I mean, it's such a fucking minor thing.
It's a minor thing that I can definitely fix between sessions. So we can custom import different color circles.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
Does anyone else have anything? I know this was
No,
a bit of
it's
a
just a
long
fun game.
session.
No?
Duck did say something earlier about how, and I wanted to reflect it, about how it was nice that it's not just, oh hey, I want to go buy this piece of armor. It's like, oh no, there's some, like, you tied the armor and getting it to the lore of the world, and that just adds a good bit of depth to it.
Yeah.
So
And you're not opposed to
go
that, are
out
you?
to a Smith and say, I want to buy like 3 ingots of adamantine, and then go to another guy and just get it forged. No, there's story to it. There is parts to it. It also makes sense for adamantine to be a little bit more rare than mithril, although still in the rare category, even though it's not a common item.
Yeah.
yeah,
The
mithril
effect
and
is-
adamantine are both uncommon. Yeah.
But the effect of the metal is what's, making it worth. Because mithril full plate is like, oh yeah, you can stealth in this, like, what? Versus adamantine is, yeah, you can hit me, but you can't crit me.
Yeah, and it's nice. Like both of them are good for what they do. They both both definitely fill a very important niche.
Yeah, adamantine seems to be something up
Yeah.
Liska's alley.
To be fair, the mithril armor, like, I'd totally be down. Actually, I don't know. Sable, what's Sable's dex right now? Yeah, does anybody know?
I think it's like 4 or 3.
Okay.
Dex modifier is 3. His dex score is 16.
Okay. So, yeah, technically... So wait, it's 3... What? And he's wearing what? Chain? Or scale mail? Or chainmail?
Half plate, I think.
So 17. Okay, so I mean, I've already... Like, Liska has already... Like, promised it to Bravik, but... Mithril removes the stealth check, but also the strength requirement to wear plate mail. So technically, Vellum could wear the mithril armor and have more AC and not be weighed down by it. But like I said, like mithril, both of them are extreme. It's just because Bliska doesn't need to worry about the other stuff that mithril does, like the other half of what mithril does. But mithril does benefit and confer a lot of benefits than just, it removes the disadvantage on stealth checks. So, like, yeah. Anyway, so there's a reason they're both kind of uncommon in that regard. Anyway, I am going to head on out.
Okay.
It has been a pleasure, y'all. And
Yep.
y'all have a good one. And Balth, if you're muted and have been talking this entire time, have a good one.
Nope. I haven't. Hey, thanks, man. You have a good one too. Thanks for fucking playing. And
Yeah.
I'll see you next week when you try to kill us.
I
I will
mention
try
this.
very hard not.
I would like us to sit down at one point and discuss actual travel plans and caravan design things. So we all
That's
have
all
a say.
y'all are the Smiths.
Yeah, you're the one riding with us.
I mean, yeah, but
Yeah.
like Liska's not going to be able to fit in it.
Well, Ingrim has the idea, and he's gonna bring it up possibly to the other Smiths, and he's gonna make it so you can fit in it. It's gonna be a battle bus.
Is it going to be bigger on the inside?
I mean, it'd be really interesting with the rune if we're able to do some shit like, fucking... Where would it be?
Magnificent mansion.
Yeah.
Basically.
Mordenkainen's magnificent mansion.
Yeah.
It's a battle cart, and the inside is lined with runes of holding, so it can hold more shit on the inside than it looks to on the out.
Oh.
I hate the thing, but it's like those tents in Harry Potter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could do that actually, because you've got access to runes of holding.
I mean, also, Balth and me kind of calculated, 3 rams plus, 2 rams plus Bastion to pull the damn thing. So, possible.
Maybe. We're not sure. We're not sure on how big this shit's gonna be.
Yeah,
Hey kids,
I know.
hey kids, you want to do some magic?
Battle bus. Alright. I'm gonna get heading out too. It was very fun. I liked the session. Hopefully I didn't dominate too much. Let me know if I'm talking too much on Arngrim. I'm trying not to, but you know.
I fucking love Arngrim.
Yeah,
Also-
this was nice.
Next session, I get to make my harp, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry we couldn't fit it in.
No, lots of stuff happened, and I didn't want to take up too much time. I already was the centerpiece for quite a few elements, and I didn't want to. I wanted people to be able to do stuff in the group, and not just me.
Okay.
Also, yeah,
Yeah.
let's try and get Varesh and Erasmus in there at some point.
Yeah.
Next session.
I need to head off. I will talk to you dudes later.
Alright.
Later, Balth.
I shall see you later.
Bye-bye. Thanks again, Jenner.
You're welcome. Right. Unless anyone else has anything else to say, I shall stop recording. 3.
Yeah, I think you can stop recording.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1.